Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Realist and Relax. It's Friday night. My name's Veronika. I'll be your hostess tonight, and we're just hanging out, relisting, listing, relaxing, doing whatever the hell we're doing on a Friday night. I'll be listing tonight. Sorry for the slightly late start. I was working on not editing, but uploading and putting in all the information on 2 different YouTube videos, one for each of my channels, and lost track of time. And then I realized, okay, I need a drink, I need to refill my water, and I need a chocolate bar. So here we are, 4 minutes late. Sorry about that. But welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. It's Friday. I hope you had a good week, and I hope you are as ready for the weekend as I am, because my God, am I ready for the weekend. We'll get into it. I'll say hi to some folks in the chat. Fartsack Jack. Hello, Mike. First in the chat. Saying hi to, I'm guessing that's me. Am I the cupcake? No, the cupcake is Glamour. Glamour's not here. Glamour has a date night. I also don't see Patrick Murphy here, but let's just hope you summoned him and he will show up eventually for the relaxing portion. But yeah, welcome. We are some fun ass folks. We're some fine ass folks too. I mean, fun, both work. Kristen is popping in. I know she can't stay. She has plans tonight with the family. So I hope you enjoy, and I hope you have a lovely dinner, etc. Whatever it is you guys are getting into, I hope you have a good time. My roots are rooting. We need to fix that soon. Ay. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome. Good to see you, my Virginia neighbor and fellow educator. Well, former educator in my case, but it never goes away. In case you guys don't know, French teacher in VA in Virginia is Jennifer. Sorry, my ice cubes are making noise. And she was part of a collab with me that we did last Sunday. A lot of you were in the premiere. It was not just the two of us. There were 13 channels and 14 videos. I think I'm getting this right. Or 12 channels and 13 videos. Either way, it was a lot of people. And there were a lot of premieres last Sunday. So if you haven't seen that, check out my, at the time of this live latest video about sourcing shoes. And then if you click into the description, you'll see all the links to all the videos, including Jennifer's. So welcome, Jennifer. Thanks for popping in. Heidi, hello, gorgeous. What's the point of asking YouTube to notify me of things it never does, right? It's funny because it notifies me when I go live on my own channel. And I'm like, that's nice. I did do that, YouTube, so thank you. Southbound Northern Light shenanigans. That's right. I saw that you texted something. I just didn't fully read it because I was making a drink and trying not to be super late to my own show. Which didn't work out. Yeah, share a video if you get anything good. Fartsack, you assumed Patrick would be here. Yeah, that's a pretty safe assumption. He usually is. We'll see who pops in and out tonight. It's, anyone who wants to hang and be productive or not be productive is welcome. I look naked. I am wearing something. It's the hair, covering the straps. Sorry to disappoint, or maybe that's good news. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's been a week. I've been recovering from a little weekend trip I did with my kiddo last weekend. That's why there wasn't a members only What Sold live last Friday. And I'm pretty sure I'm behind on editing the previous one and posting it. So it's the usual story with me and What Sold videos, which just never works out. But anyway, that's a different story. So yeah, we went out of town. We went to Northern Virginia. It was only a 3-hour drive, but you go up there Saturday, you come back Sunday, and then there was also something going on at his school Friday night. So it was just a packed weekend, and I did not have any just time to myself to recharge and recover. Yes, Heidi, I'm still recovering. Because the thing is, as I'm getting older, I need my weekends. I need some time to just decompress and recharge. whatever that looks like. And if I pack my weekends too full, I never get that time. And then before you know it, it's already Monday and I have work and I have parenting, and it's just, yeah. I also did get sick on the way home and then felt a little bit better and then took a sick day because I was like, I need a day. I just need like to nap and all of that. And then my kid got sick towards the end of the week, so it's been fun. So I'm glad to get a little bit of kid-free time this weekend, and just nothing on the agenda besides sleeping in and probably photographing and listing because I need to do that. But yeah, I'm recovering a week later. That's what I'm doing. Heidi's husband's up at the cabin and plans to go looking for woo-woo life. It's nice. I didn't even know that was happening. So lovely. I'm in Minnesota driving north, trying to catch the Northern Lights. Lovely. P. Murph does like to make an entrance. So yeah, I'm, recovering. I mean, we're both a little under the weather, both my kid and I. And today I was just really just feeling it. It's also, speaking of weather, it's going from like hot to muggy to rainy. Also, it was raining all last weekend while we were traveling, so it was like just a matter of time for one of us or both of us to get sick. So yeah, today I just full on took a coma nap, and he talked to me at some point. He's like, "Mommy, can you do something?" He's like, "Can you come with me?" And he was heading for the front door, and I was like, "Where are we going? Like, what? We're not going anywhere right now, buddy." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he walked back and watched TV, and I was like, "Yeah, dream that? Like, what?" And then I passed back out, and then woke up eventually and was like, "All right, well, 6 o'clock." So there's that. It's one of those days where you take a weird coma nap at a weird time, and you're just like, blah. You blah before you blah after. That's where I'm at today. I don't know if anyone can relate, but yeah. Feverish delirium. Exactly. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. We cannot bounce back. No, we don't bounce back. Driving and lurking. Hey, Kelly. Drive safe. No chatting and driving. It's not a good idea. But thank you for popping in. Sorry, I'm already yawning. We're like 10 minutes into the show. Jesus Christ. Okay, I am actually listing things today. But I did want to mention quickly, and that's why I was trying to get my video premieres set up tomorrow. Did I schedule it for tomorrow? Is tomorrow the 11th? Yes. Good God. Okay. Hold, please. I need to figure out what's happening on my own channel. And I'm logged in with my other channel. That's lovely. For tomorrow, I have 2 premieres scheduled, and I just need to double check what time because she's a mess. Okay, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern time. That one I can share already because it's already scheduled. I am premiering a vlog. 5 p.m. tomorrow. Premiere. There we go. There's the link if you want to join. I'm premiering a vlog video on this here channel. And then right after that premiere, I'm going to premiere a video over on the Moody Maximalist channel, which is my second channel, in case you don't know. And that video, the one that I'm premiering on my second channel, which I will link here momentarily. That one, in the vlog video, I'm thrifting something that I'm then using for crafting in my Moody Maximalist video, if that makes sense. I'm trying to type and do all the things all at once, and multitasking is hard. So the second premiere on the Moody Maximalist channel is not yet scheduled because I was in the middle of that and noticed that it was almost 9 p.m. Eastern, but it will get scheduled. And so if you come to the premiere on this channel tomorrow, if you have time to join me in the chat, I will be dropping the link. So I'm basically trying to raid my own small channel premiere, if that makes sense. So we're trying to get a little bit more traffic over there, and it's actually a really cool project. I'm really I really like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but it's still messy and I mess things up and all of that. But the outcome of this project I'm really loving, so I'm excited to share that. But yeah, that second premiere is still to be scheduled, so it's going to be one at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then the second premiere is going to be scheduled for 5:30 Eastern. Heidi's putting 1 in the chat. Why are we putting 1 in the chat? Heidi, why are we putting 1 in the chat? What did I say? This meeting feels a little agenda-ish. So I'm eating a chocolate bar. This is what we do for this. My numbers also just dropped from like 10 to 7. So people are like, why is she advertising Mercari? Oh, 1 relisted. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. All right. Feel like we have to get work done. Here we are. So let me, do I want to relist? I actually need to list first, because relisting I can just run through on Vendu and just do the quick thing. So let's actually list some things. Okay, let's find my to list folder on my computer. It's somewhere. Picked up a bunch of activewear, most of which I'll be showing tomorrow in that premiere video. Did I list the Buff Bunny already? I don't think I did. Nope, I did. Yeah, I found some Athleta, some Peloton, some Buff Bunny, some Alpha Late, and some Lululemon. So let me delete the pictures of the items I already listed then. Lululemon. Okay, we'll just continue listing Lululemon, because why not? And I think I'm maxed out on my background removals on Vendu. So we're gonna outsource that to remove BG. Heidi, how are you liking Vendu? I know you did a video on it, and I think you said you liked it then. But how's it going with Vendu for you? I hope you're still enjoying it. Is this where I complain about Poshmark subcategories? Yes, ma'am. You may complain about all the Poshmark things here. Hey, Jackson Roy Kirk, jumping out of the hedges. You scared me, okay? Don't jump out of the hedges like that. You need to like slowly climb out. And also it's a little rainy out there, so I put out a poncho for you. Might want to put it on. Yeah, Poshmark subcategories. Go ahead, Heidi. Complain. I have things I want to complain about. Not really complain, but just vent. So I finally signed up to sell on Whatnot. However, I don't really want to do the live selling. That's really not my jam. I mostly just want to use their marketplace and see if it does anything for me, really, if some of my items would move over there. So when I signed up for all that, I already had an account, but I never signed up as a seller. So I did that, and it didn't really give me the option to just sign up for the marketplace. It was the whole like, go live and do training and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I just want to list things and not deal with your live shows. So long story short, they were like, okay, you have to schedule like the onboarding, whatever webinar call thing. And so I did. And then the other day I noticed that I already had access to the marketplace. I just didn't have access to scheduling live shows, which again, fine by me. That's what I wanted. So I have started cross-listing a few things over to Whatnot. But I figured, okay, let me just do this onboarding thing just in case that's still a step I have to do for some reason, because I don't want them to be like, oh, you never did that, so we're not going to let you sell in the marketplace either. So today I had this onboarding thing, whatever, webinar, and it was a complete waste of time. Okay, can I just say that? It was 20 minutes. It could have been an email. You could have just watched literally any of the videos that they have on their website, which they do. They were moving through just like random things. It felt like so quickly. and like basically pointing to all the places on the website where you could find more information. And it was 20 minutes and that was it. And I was like, this was absolutely pointless. And I interrupted my nap for this and I was a little annoyed. And I let them know in the feedback form. I was like, this is bullshit. Like, why do you do this? Unless it's really informational and important, why do people have to hop on a live call and like organize things around it? Like, we all have jobs, okay? Most of us anyway. So I was just annoyed with it. I was like, this was completely unnecessary and you wasted 20 minutes of my life. So I let them know. But I've now done that as well. So I should be able to do whatnot shows, which I'm not planning to, because you guys can tell how not elaborate I am on these things. So there's no way I'm doing like some fast-paced whatnot show. But the other thing that annoyed me when they started the call, and they were like, oh, make sure your audio is working, make sure you can hear us, and then they started blasting these like video clips of people doing whatnot shows over like some freaking whatever techno music, and it was just loud and obnoxious, and everybody's like, ooh, and screaming and blah, and I'm just like, this is why I don't want to do this shit, because I'm not like that. I'm not that much of an animated person. I also think most of it is just super over the top unnecessary. It's just not my jam. And to start this whole like onboarding call or whatever you want to call it off with that, I was like, yeah, I'm instantly confirmed in my resolve to not do live shows on there, because that whatever you're showing me there, that is not me. So anyway, that's my complaint of the day. Swim, they have no tops and bottoms, but they have sarongs. Girl, beats me. Feel a little like somebody's HR pants are too tight. Is it called onboarding call? I forgot. It's something, but it was just such a waste of everything, basically. I wish I got a 501k contribution. They'll call it onboarding. I know. And it's like, at this point, everybody and their mother is going live on all the things, whether it's Poshmark or whatnot. And some people do it well and some people don't. And I'm somewhere in the middle. But yeah, it was so lame. I hated it. Hey, Sherry. Yeah, the spell check. Gotcha. That's okay. It gets everyone. Eventually, your phone is going to change Veronika to just Veronika with a K, and that is part of my plan for world domination. Also, this chocolate is melting while I'm holding it, so I'm going to eat it on camera. You do call it onboarding. Thank you, Heidi. Thank you. Me, right there. The creamy things. It's just, I don't like a lot of people to begin with, present company excluded. And I especially don't like the subgroup of loud people. So yeah, seeing those videos and like, I don't know, dudes selling whatever cards and collectibles and vintage t-shirts and all of that, it's just not my thing. It's kind of like the same, just like physical reaction I have when I'm at the bins and like the t-shirt bros just barge in and they're just like tossing things back and forth. They're like, yo, this and look at that. And I'm just like, shut up. Like, why are you like this? You're annoying. Go away. Let me dig through my trash in peace, okay? And then like they look in like one spot for 5 minutes and then they move on. But it's just, I don't know, my threshold for like tolerating people is very low, in case you couldn't tell. So if you too are a people hater, then you are welcome here. And if you love people, that's okay too. Maybe we need a little bit more of your sunshiny nature in our lives. But yeah, share your thoughts on that. Synced all of my Poshmark listings to whatnot before vendors started their beta testing. Yeah, I started cross-listing a few things to whatnot because Vendu has integrated it now. That was my main thing. Otherwise, I'd be like, nope, not doing that. Hello, Tommy, the bargain effect. Tommy, do you sell on whatnot? I feel like you do. Let us know. So, in case I offended you by ranting about loud whatnot people, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't. But yeah, feel free to share your insights. Right, Toast? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like people. I mean, I like the people that I like, but it's just like people as like a group, you know, like as a whole are just very annoying in general. Don't say anything important, need more wine. Yeah. So in case you guys don't know everyone else, are you dropping links, Jackson Roykirk? You okay, I don't want to complain, but like you want to put channel names in front of links. That would be helpful. But thank you for dropping links. All right, yeah, people are the worst, and somebody who I think also does not really love people most of the time, but we love him, is Mr. John Handler, also known as the Patrick Murphy.
What are you trying to say? I am a people person.
I don't think you know what that means.
People love me. I may not love people, but people love me.
There's that.
I have a very unique talent about me.
A very unique set of skills
that people seem to gravitate towards. And
like a moth to a flame.
The moth to the flame. I've been hired for my talents.
Yeah, and you guys can interpret that however you would like. Why are you still John Handler, by the way?
Because I'm okay.
That's
So
your S-word name.
First of all, I wasn't going to come on tonight because I'm on this like anti-social media kick right now. I mean, present company excluded for the most part. But
most part, thanks.
I mean, I have been in some chats. There are some chats that I will still go to, but for the most part, I've been trying to stay away from the social media. And I do consider YouTube's communities part of social media. And there are some people that just I just whatever, moth to the flame, rolling it back there. But for one, I seen Heidi in the chat. I'm like, oh my god, come on, say hi to Heidi, and then you started talking about the whatnot, and
was that the
like,
quarter?
It was like, damn it.
I don't have a quarter sitting around, but I have a dime.
No, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna be somewhat respectful tonight.
I
you already dropped the hell word within like the first 2 minutes of your show tonight, by the way.
Well, I probably did too. Tommy came in and said hi, and I was in the middle of a whatnot rant, and I think he may have left because of that. So I don't know. Tommy, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Jennifer says she has a t-shirt that says I hate people in pants. Love that. I have a shirt that says thank you for leaving me alone. And I wear it especially at the bins. I love it. His main attraction is his what happened? Is his modesty. Yes. The image of modesty right here.
What?
I don't like again.
I like real men of genius. Here's to you, Mr.
Yes, I like real people as in not fake people. Yes, it's same, but just again very selectively. I don't like large groups of people.
I like more intimate settings.
There you go, with your wind chimes.
I gotta somehow untangle this, so I'm gonna work on that. I got 30 relisted, by the way, so.
Damn, coming in hot. I feel like you're gonna break that, but we'll see. Heidi wants to know if it's anti-social media or anti-social media. And while you guys explore that, I'm gonna list.
I think I'm gonna go with the first one, because anti-social media sounds like...
That sounds like my kind of media, actually.
Yeah, I think, no. I'm meaning like I'm staying off like Instagram, scrolling through Instagram, and I don't do Facebook as it is, except for like the marketplace occasionally. But as soon as I logged in yesterday, just to check something, right? One of my buddies sends me this damn reel, and it's like, dude, come on, man. I literally just logged in. I love you, but stop, please.
Moth to a flame. That's Patrick Murphy. Can we talk about how Lululemon here? I'm gonna copy and paste this into my listing title if it freaking lets me. Let me talk about the long ass color name. Power Luxury Mineral Deposit Lunar Eclipse Royal. What? That's your color name? I'm sorry, Lululemon. You have lost your goddamn mind. I don't have that many signs, characters even. Richard, new name to me. Hello, Richard. Welcome. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your last name because I'll probably mess it up. Patrick, is this you under a new alter ego? I feel like to ask.
Both of my hands, look, okay, Chuck and Nate, both of my hands are in front of the camera, okay?
I know for a fact your hands have been in front of the camera while one of your alter egos was typing in the chat. I don't know how you do it, but anyway. Richard, welcome.
I am not, oh my God.
I hope you're a real person. He has a shirt that the same "Leave Me Alone" shirt. Nice. I love it.
So
yeah, I found mine at the bins, so now I wear it at the bins. Did you break it?
Okay, so somehow I gotta thread the long thing through the hole.
That's honestly too easy. I can't even.
You want to help me with that?
You
got some tips for me there, honey?
I mean,
or is it upside down?
If you like to destroy my sweater, Patrick, you know what to do. Ooh. There you go. Crop Power Luxury. Okay, we're not doing.
Also, I want to thank Fart Sack Jack for the compliment earlier that we are funny. If I read that correctly. We try.
Listen, if you want to see funny, and in case you guys don't know, Chuck and Nate.
Chuck and Nate. Nate, Chuck. I'm waiting for you to go on that show.
You what?
I sent them the link for your show tonight, too, by the way.
Oh, thank you. They have one of the funniest shows on YouTube. If you are not easily offended, and if you don't mind humor that's going into the
raunchy.
Thank you. And very just like crass direction. If you're not offended by that, if you're not offended by Nate's chest hair making an appearance, things like that, then it's the show for you. I had such a blast yesterday on their show. It was freaking amazing.
I caught the replay at work.
It was a great show. Okay.
I love the fact that they know my nap schedule.
Sipniewski? Maybe. Just like it's spelled. Okay, Heidi. Okay. He has an assistant with tiny hands. He probably does. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
I know how you can type with both hands on the keyboard. Jackson Rockhark. I'm just gonna list my stuff. Okay, yeah. Lululemon. Wonder Under High-Rise Crop Blue Mineral Deposit Lunar.
Check it out. I made some advertising stuff for the show Sunday.
You did? Aww. Nice. Hold on. Do I need to make you big?
No, it's alright.
No. Oh, actually, I do need to make this. Hold on. Look at that. I love that the Waffle House is on there.
Heck yeah, man.
The hell, Chad and Meal Motivated. You get those from me. Wait,
yes.
Where'd you get the Patrick license plate from? Let me see that.
I've had that since I was a kid. That came out of a honeycombs box.
I love that. That's so cute.
Yeah. When they actually put like real good stuff in cereal boxes.
Amen to that. Fretzek says it's fucking weird over here, and I like weird. Yep, over there. Sorry. Well, it's a little weird over here too. All right, Lululemon size 6. Well, thank God, because I have one character left.
Hey, what are these things? I know these go in your yard to kind of like do divider stuff, but what are these things?
I don't know.
Oh, you've seen them in yards. They're like, they put them out for parties and...
I haven't. I don't know what this shape is. Is it supposed to make something?
Yeah, it just goes in the yard and you like put them and you like make like a pathway or something. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what they are called, but maybe somebody in the chat does. I actually have not seen those before.
Maybe I can fan myself and be all so beautiful.
You could.
Oh.
I mean, I'm looking at this, thinking all the crafty projects I could do with that. Okay, right.
Bonjour,
Rein it in.
chérie.
You're stealing my thunder. Cropped, blue patterned, high-waisted parka.
So I know Jackson Roykirk, he's in the chat, and I was talking about how Highlander was on this channel called Flex. And just last night, they took it off of Flex.
Oh, man.
I was in mid... I was about at the end of season 3.
You were in mid-episode when they took it off?
No. I'd watched an episode earlier in the afternoon, and then I went to do some stuff last night, and it is gone.
Jackson Roykirk says the NBC Peacock is what the things are that you have.
No, well, yes, I get the reference, but no, I don't think it's that. I just don't know what they're called. Some kind of like lawn decoration thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what they're called either. Where did my Lululemon thing go? Here we go. I don't want to copy the entire stupid.
Patrick, did you do Google? I did, and it comes up with all kind of like stupid hits things. Oh, check this out.
Mm-hmm. What am I checking out? Oh, you showed me that.
Oh, fine. Well, here,
no,
chat.
I mean for the chat. I'm not saying don't show it here. Get your patriotic. So show it again, Patrick. Heidi says no matter how loud she talks, you don't hear her.
No,
Heidi, if you want to come on, let me know. I'll send you a link.
I am here because of Heidi.
Wow. Thank you.
Well, you too, but I'm probably gonna get beat backstage for that, ladies and gentlemen. So
just a little bit.
What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Or the cat?
So can you tell there's going to be a theme to my Sunday sale?
Are you asking me? Because you already told me what the theme is. Or are you asking the chat?
Well, did I tell you?
Yes, you did.
When did I do that?
When we were hanging out on the yard. And you were telling me all your secrets and wishes and dreams.
Well, I didn't tell them all. Because
I mean, I would hope so. The theme is garden party, 4th of July, yard decoration, summer is coming, whoop-de-doo.
Man, talk about stealing my thunder. America!
You told me you want to guess what it is, so...
Coming again to say that day, yeah, America!
Lovely. Well, if you are in need for
I think Heidi wants to come on. She said yes, please.
patriotic, and I don't know if that was to me asking or you telling people what you're selling. Okay, hold on, Heidi. I'm going to send you the thing. There we go. Check your Instagram and come on in. Anyway, I was in the middle of advertising the Two Old Guys show, but now you have to do it yourself.
Land shark. Shark yard sign. Shark decor.
Huh.
Okay. Look at Jackson Roykirk.
Oh, like
he is
shark
so
fins? Good job, Jackson.
Well, we're going to highlight that. We're going to right click. We're going to search the great Google. And well, that is so awesome.
What?
It's not those, but what I see gives me such joy.
Oh, do I have to Google this now?
Here, I'll just do this for you. America.
Are you going to send me a link?
One of these.
Send me a link.
I'm going to put it in the chat. No,
Oh,
I guess I
in the
can't.
chat.
No, it's like 476 characters. I can't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
12 and a half, 9 and a half, 20.
America.
Fuck yeah. Might as well say it.
You can't say the F word.
Yes, you can. Really? You can say the F word? Have you been to this show?
We're not supposed to.
Well,
All right.
a lot of things I'm not supposed to do.
Rainbow, either in or out, cat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest in the on the yard with us here. Patrick, you better fix your hair. Better hold on to your teddy bear. It is Heidi. Hello, lovely. You're here. You're live. Hi.
Well, yes, hello. I don't think she has audio.
Heidi, can you hear us? Heidi, can you hear us?
What do I have to close?
There you go. There you are.
You're fine. We can hear you.
I can hear me too.
Oh, you can hear you too. YouTube, probably. If you have it open.
Okay, it's YouTube.
Yeah, just YouTube.
Okay.
Probably. Don't panic. Girlfriend's here.
Hi.
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 You need me to turn on the music or something? Here, I'll change it to something else.
Complaining about the music.
Hmm?
Is someone complaining about the music?
No, I'm just asking, not yet anyway. What is this? Oh, faded and out. Yeah, I need to redo my music. I'm getting bored with it, but that's a story for another day. How are you, Heidi?
I'm great. How are
Good.
you?
I feel like- Hmm?
I thought it was shy to me. You got your mic.
We keep talking over each other, so I'm just gonna shut up and you and Patrick can talk. How about that?
Just say hi.
Hi.
Okay, we're done now.
Okay, good.
Hi, Heidi. Why, yes, hello there.
Oh, there it is.
No.
You guys want to talk spreadsheets or something?
You want to hear a good radio microphone story?
Yes.
Not like broadcast radio, but police radio.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 19, I got hired in a little tiny small town police department. And I had 3 radios. The local cops and the county cops, and then what they called point to point. I have no idea how radios work. But I had a button I could press to talk to different people. And if somebody talked to me, I was 200. If somebody said 200, then I was supposed to say, go ahead. And I was 19. I was, kind of a cute looking girl. And I pressed, somebody said, 202 to 200. And I pressed the button and said, go ahead. And the cop keyed the mic and went, yeah. And the chief was sitting in his office listening to the radio traffic and comes out and says, you might make that a little more cheerful and upbeat and not so friendly.
Not so
So
friendly.
after the beginning and end of my radio career,
Heidi's
go
like,
ahead.
go ahead. Caller number 1.
That was
Oh,
fun.
Brennan is here. Hello, Bryn and Janet. Probably just Janet. I know Bryn retires early. Mwah! Here, hearts for you. Happy hour haulers. Come on, StreamYard.
Okay, so
StreamYard.
I want to see the chat, but I closed YouTube.
There we go.
I am not technically stupid.
All right, can you see the chat on StreamYard to the right? There should be a comments thing, and you should be able to see them.
Sure, as soon as you press the right button.
Okay, well that
here,
helps.
I'll put the live chat in the chat.
Can you believe I make my living on the internet?
You're putting the live chat in the chat. Look at that.
Yeah,
Oh, it's gonna pop out.
Yeah. Look at that.
Listen, don't click Patrick Murphy's links except for this
The
one.
happy hour haulers people. Are they the ones you did
The shoe collab I was part of? Yes, they did.
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
Yes. That's those are the ones. And Jennifer was part of it, and I don't think anyone else popped in who was part of that, unless I missed someone, in which case I'm very sorry. Oh shoot!
That was
Sherry
a lot
was
of
here
food.
earlier. Hold on, Sherry, if you're still here, she was also part of this collab. I think I was in the middle of a rant when she popped in, but I think I said hi. If I didn't, Sherry, I'm really sorry. Hi. Janet.
Camera, if I want to drink my wine.
Drink your wine. Went to
So
bed.
this bear is actually the snuggle bear.
Oh.
It's a dryer softener bear.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's like, yeah, I'm the.
He looks like he was sniffing the something.
Patrick, those weird yard things. Did you Google Lens them?
I did, and it just come back with stupid results. So.
Kelly says to send him a picture of them.
Of what?
The yard things.
They seem vaguely familiar to me.
Yeah, because I've seen them in like lawns. People use them in What
happens if you do this to them?
Well, they're all separate.
I know, but just take one. Is it bendy like a tent?
They bend?
Yeah.
Is it bendy like a tent? No, this way. This.
No, I think they don't bend the way you want them to bend, Heidi, and that's what she said.
Ow. Familiar looking. I got hit with a lawn dart when I was a kid, so I don't remember things very well. So.
Lawn darts, yes.
Those were the days.
Jennifer sold a huge snuggle bear on Etsy. You went to Hawaii.
Oh.
Vaguely familiar to me.
It's unfair that a stuffed animal's been to Hawaii before me.
Right? It's rude.
Not living a good life.
Yeah, me neither. I just went to Northern Virginia. It's as far as I got.
I went to Chicago last weekend.
Nice.
Weekend before? Yeah, we went to see the taping of a radio show.
Oh, nice.
What show?
Radio show.
Took the train and stayed downtown and went to the library and Dick Blick's art store. It was great.
Nice. I do like Chicago.
When it's not windy.
Yes, and not in the winter. In the winter, it's just nastiness.
I hate I-94.
Well, there's that.
Use I-94. Don't use I-94.
I don't. I've purposely routed myself around I've taken the tolls just to avoid. Literally, okay, so my second time up to Chicago, I literally was in the fast lane. Granted, it was a Friday afternoon around rush hour traffic. Traffic was so bad with not only traffic but construction. I was in the fast lane. I got out of the Camry, smoked a cigarette, and got back in the Camry.
Oh, sure. That happens. We were once coming home from Wisconsin late at night, and we thought, okay, it'd be better. But actually, late at night, they take the construction instead of 1 or 2 lanes closed, and they close them all but one.
Yeah.
And where 294 joins 80, there were 3 lanes of traffic going into 1 eastbound. And we stopped, and I fell asleep, and I woke up sometime later, and I sat up and looked around, and I said, "Where are we now?" And he said, "The same place we were when you fell asleep."
Oh my God!
So we time it better now, but we've got the fastest route through Chicago because we have property in Wisconsin, but we live in Michigan, and there's that damn lake in the middle.
Damn lake.
Oh, happy hour haulers! I loved your concept of the questions for resellers, and those were amazing questions. Well, thank you.
They were.
You guys should do a video and answer the questions. I could even send you the Google Doc.
Yeah, do it. It can be like the traveling reseller interview.
Yeah, it would be. They can
collab
each other.
Yes. Yeah. Or they can invite a bunch of people that they want to work with, and then
spread the joy. Remember when 5 or 6 years ago when I started reselling, there were always these things that would pop up, and everybody would make one.
Yes.
And that kind of died off, and I don't know why, because they were fun. And what's sold and what I bought. What's sold?
You need to just restart that then. I'm putting this on you.
Well, I'm putting it on them.
Oh, well, that works too. So, Janet and Bryn, it's on you now.
They've got way more followers, watchers, subscribers than I do. So,
I don't think I don't know, actually.
You can give me credit and something like it. No. Yes, no, go ahead. Yeah, just shout me out. That would be fun. Yeah. I would love to see that. Invite lots of other people. DM me on Instagram, Resale Secrets, and I will send you a link to the Google Doc, so you don't have to watch the video and write down all the questions.
No, make him watch all the videos again, so we all get some watch hours. I'm kidding. Don't.
What would happen if we asked Patrick those questions?
Ooh, honey.
Why, yes, hello there. Hold on.
The reseller questions, Patrick. I don't know if you want to answer those kinds of questions.
He is a
No, I
reseller.
can't.
He doesn't just pretend.
I can't do it with the
Does he
cans
pretend
on, but
YouTube that he's a reseller?
He is a reseller.
Okay.
He is, but he doesn't always want to be. What
How
in
old
the
is it?
world are you
It's got to
wearing?
be a better hat for wearing phones.
well, if I'm going to do the hat, I'd put the Bluetooth in so I can actually do.
Gotcha.
Maybe the phones could go over the hat.
No, it'd been the hat.
It's gonna mess the head up. Is that the
And-
beaver hat?
This is this.
Hi,
Yes,
Glamour,
this
by
is
the way.
the beaver hat.
Hi, Glamour.
Did you get
I
the
got this-
beaver hat from Glamour?
I was getting ready to. Damn, you are stealing all my thunder
I'm not
tonight.
stealing anything. It's just she's here, and I wanted to say hi, and I didn't want to interrupt. I
You
just
know
wanted
what?
to make it
Like any
organic.
good man,
It is my show, Patrick. Okay.
like any man, he needs a good woman to speak for him.
Okay. We'll just leave it at that. Hi, Glamour from date night.
That means that a man is nothing without a good woman.
Yeah, we know that.
No, that's
It's
not
supposed to be a compliment. Okay, fine, I give up.
No,
I
Patrick,
tried.
you're fine. You're fine. Don't leave. Don't walk away.
I failed miserably.
That ass though.
Girl,
Just keep thinking on it. You'll come up with
Listen,
something
when
better.
you get up and walk away, I will catcall you every single time. So there.
oh,
Manage
Everybody-
access.
Hi, bye, Patrick.
Anyone with the link. Yeah, but how do I get the freaking link?
When you share it, there should be just like a copy button.
Yeah, there should.
You doing this
what are
on
we
your
doing?
phone?
You trying to figure out the Google Doc?
Yeah, yeah, but I'm trying to do it on my phone because you all are
See,
pulling up my
that's-
computer screen.
that's your first mistake, Heidi. Don't do that on your phone.
I don't do anything on my phone. Let's see.
Same.
Share. Got it? Share. Copy a link. Now I just have to go to Instagram and find happy hour haulers. No, I thought you were sincere. That is a good point. We should not have taken you to task for what you said because we don't really believe you.
Ow! Ow! Oh!
The
The heart.
shade is
Arrows
real
are-
tonight. Good
Arrows are coming
lord.
in from every direction.
Everybody had
Damn.
like a whole week, and it's all coming
Just 'cause I'm
down
drinking, I'm sorry. So
now.
happy hour. Do they have one hauler? One hauler.
One hauler, yes.
No.
Happy hour haulers.
I got happy trails to you.
No. Oh, please. Oh, it's happy _ hour _ haulers.
Janet.
Janet. That's the one.
Okay, Janet, I am sending you the link to the interview questions. If I sent you a link to something else, just
Maybe don't click it.
throw that away. Oh, no, it says it's the right thing. Okay, good. There, see, I'm not. What is it called when you're an idiot on the internet? Like, you know, if you're innumerate, you don't do numbers. If you're illiterate, you can't read. What is
Just
it called when you're
I don't know, a noob. Something like that.
internet? No,
The internet. Well, I listed one thing, so yay.
Oh, am I supposed to be working? Shit.
No, you're a guest. Remember, I don't tell anyone what to do while we're hanging out, so
I
you
love
just
that
you
about
do your
you.
things.
She got it. Thank you so much.
Got it.
That's not a heart. How do you?
That's
Oh.
hard.
You got to use both hands. Oh,
Yeah, you gotta use both hands.
I'm not Italian. I don't talk with both hands, just the one.
That's what she said. Anyway. No love for Patrick. That's not true. All the love for Patrick.
That's all right.
Patrick, what did you sell today?
I sold absolutely nothing.
Man, I sold 2 pieces of stuff that were not worth very much at all. But
Oh no, wait a minute! I did sell some comics. Yeah. Oh wow.
I hope you don't forget to ship them the same way you forgot that you sold them.
You know what? I probably should be doing that. Oh, damn it.
Damn it, Heidi, you
Saturday.
reminded
You
me.
don't have to ship tomorrow. It's Saturday.
So I accepted somebody's offer.
World Wide Web. Yeah, because I can't say that either. Anyway,
but it's not. Okay, have we discussed this before? I accepted somebody's offer on eBay, but it's not showing up in my awaiting payment.
Is it already paid?
No, it's not paid.
Remember, they're doing that thing now where if...
Yeah, I know that, but I
finish
thought
the sentence.
I thought it still shows up though.
What thing are they doing?
So if you accept an offer and somebody doesn't pay, it's still a live listing. That way somebody else can come in and scoop it up.
Oh yeah, they did that to compensate for the few people that are left that are not in immediate payment.
Yeah.
It's not a finished sale until they paid.
I mean, yeah, but it used to be that you would still...
It used to be that it showed up in waiting payment.
Yeah.
But then it also was not a live listing anymore and you couldn't sell it. Which was why it was annoying because at 4 days...
I thought it was.
No.
Maybe not. I don't know.
In the olden days, like last month, illiterate, you can't even say it. Illiterate,
illiterate, ill-webbed. Shipping Patrick, don't forget. Yeah, I need to ship stuff too.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to you. Because they were going to, in their progression of rolling all this buyers over to immediate payment, there's still some that are left, but sellers were still screaming, but then I can't sell my item because they're just...
Well, the annoying thing is I can't send an invoice to them now.
Yes.
That's what really annoys me because that's usually... I wouldn't always do it.
If you search, find that active listing, does it look normal? Look on eBay, not on Vendor.
In a second, I need to fill out a survey.
Sponsor offers have been buggy for Collect with Kelly.
That's kind of interesting because I was thinking the same thing, Heidi. Not through Vendu, but through the actual eBay app there, Veronika.
Yeah, I'll double check. Yeah, no, I know that it doesn't show up in Vendu unless it's paid, but...
You asked how I'm liking Vendu.
Yes, I did. How do you like Vendu?
I like it now. 3 months in. I like just uploading my photos once. I like that no matter what I do to it, it stays there forever.
Yeah.
So if one of my grandkids says, "Hey, Mimi, I want that shirt," I can delist it, but it stays there. And then they say, "Oh no, it doesn't fit." I can relist it.
Right.
I like I completely trust it now to do sale detection.
Yeah.
It's about as much as I trust anybody.
Fair.
It's nice to see all those numbers all conglomerated on your sales, so you don't have to, do so much adding up in your head or on paper or whatever. So I like it. I think it's worth the money.
I agree.
I've had to change the way I do change the way I do things because I used to create my drafts in eBay, and it does. So I think it does a great job with eBay drafts. Mm-hmm. And then you still have to click show more and then fill in your items.
Right, yes.
But I find it more often makes errors from my draft to the Poshmark listing as far as category. It's choosing the wrong category. Really
Yes. I've seen that too, especially with things that are so obvious where I feel like that should not happen, where it's like a maxi dress and it puts it in as a mini dress. And I'm like, that's literally the opposite. Yep. Also, speaking of offers, I just got an offer on Poshmark. And guess what? If I accept an offer on Poshmark, unless there's a payment issue, it'll get paid right away. Boom.
Boom.
You go, just made $20. Well, 16. But
nice job accepting that offer.
I made a sale.
Where does he go when he disappears? Do you know?
We don't know where he goes. We think he stops existing. He's either on the floor sorting through comics, or he's like behind that chair over on his other desk. He may have
on the floor. I did not say you were gonna. I did not think you were gonna say sorting comics.
Listen. He might be off making coffee, but usually he mutes himself. I don't know where the Patrick went.
It's probably best if we don't.
It's a mystery.
Oh, but he always listens. Hey, Misty, good to see you. Misty was also part of the shoe sourcing
Yes.
collab.
So many
And
shoes.
so many shoes. My God. Some of y'all had some really, really good shoes. Like I would watch and kind of like listen and do other things. And then somebody's like, oh my God, I got Gucci or Dior. And then I'm just like, damn. So yeah, I don't remember if Misty was one of them who got like some really good designer stuff, but there were some nice shoes in that collab, and I had to be very just like, do not start messaging people to buy these shoes from them because you don't need them, you don't have money. But yeah, okay.
So collect with Kelly. Do you ever drive to the mall and then not remember why? And just as a test of what's going on here.
I mean, don't we all? I don't drive to the mall. Okay, I'm gonna do the eBay thing real quick where I look at my listing and see if there's anything I can do there. It was a Lauren Conrad, and I just hauled that too. I may not even have... No, I did show it in a video already. That video has already gone up.
Misty is a shoe listing maniac.
Okay, you send 2 offers is what it tells me. Manage offers, yeah, but it's not. One offer has awaiting payment, yeah, but then I can't do anything. Like it's saying,
but it shows awaiting payment there.
Yes, and I can contact the. I can click on it and contact the buyer and send them a message, but I can't just click send invoice.
Okay, I know that I did hear on eBay for Business podcast maybe a couple months ago that they were limiting the invoice thing because a lot of buyers were complaining about getting invoices. I just bought it and bang, I got an invoice, and then I got another invoice a day later.
Well, then pay it. You didn't actually buy it unless you paid it. If you paid it, you wouldn't get an invoice.
The electric company keeps flicking your lights off and on when you don't pay the bill.
Tate, hello, sugar. Good to see you. And there's Chuckster. We were shouting out your amazing show earlier today. Welcome, Chuck.
That's a beardo, yes.
He's one of the beardos, yes, with the crass humor. And if you're easily offended, maybe don't go there. But other than if you're not, you're gonna have a blast.
What kind of offended? Because I'm offended in certain categories.
Well, hello, kitty cat.
Aw.
Is that girl cat?
That's girl cat.
Hi, girl cat.
She was looking at me.
Aw. I thought she's blind.
Let's do that.
Blind or
no,
deaf?
she's not. She's not blind. She can't hear.
And condescension.
Oh, she's so sweet. Aww.
She was named before we got her. We took her
Memory
in.
of the junk squirrel, but besides that, even in the mail, all records of it just pooped out of existence.
Definitely a fun collab. I love doing that.
That would be a fun conversation to have with eBay.
Yeah.
But just don't mention the drunk squirrel part.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
Oh.
Oh God.
So Kelly, you and I, we are in the same boat. Heidi, are you okay?
What's he gonna do?
Who? Patrick?
He said, I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do this.
You never know, but at this point, I trust Patrick enough to not do anything that will get my channel taken down. Other than that, we're just along for the ride. Look at all of his big
a lot of air activated items today, doesn't he?
He does. He was not joking around when he said
the whirly thing, and now he's got the planet thing. And where did you get all these whirly things?
Well, it was in a bin that was marked. Hold on.
Whirly things?
Summer, wind chimes, flags, wind spinners, 8/14/08.
Did you write that?
No, that was my mother.
Is it summer exclamation mark? I love it.
Oh, she is exceptionally organized.
Sure.
Oh,
sure.
Let's go with that.
We'll give her that. Rest in peace, Ma. Love you.
We love the mama. She left him with lots of things to sell.
Most people don't have their summer
Exclamation mark.
things all in the same bin. They're mixed in with the picnic tablecloths and the lawn chairs. And
Oh, there's a bin in there marked Halloween, 2 bins marked Christmas.
Nice.
Well, gonna sell through all the seasons. All right, I'm gonna pop this up again. Hold on, what are we doing? We're doing this.
That's a Lululemon still? No, that's a Gymshark.
No, we're on the Gymshark now. I picked up some good ass activewear.
I stopped selling leggings.
Yeah, Gymshark is tricky for me because Poshmark will just freaking come for me even if I don't use a stock photo, which is very annoying.
Because you've abused it too much.
No, because they're being stupid.
No, well, once an abuser, always an abuser.
Wow. Guess what I'm doing right now? I'm stealing a stock photo. Try and steal.
My case is rested, Your Honor.
Well, it's not going to go on eBay and it's not going to go on Poshmark because honestly, I don't even think I'm going to list any Gymshark on Poshmark. Well, I'm going to try, but...
Patrick Murphy, attorney at law.
Reseller attorney at law. I know Heidi agrees with you. I know Heidi doesn't like stock photos either.
Well, I'm not entirely innocent in that regard, but I never use them on eBay, of course.
Well, I don't anymore because
on Poshmark, as I'm coming across old listings with them in and taking them down. I do have one rare exception occasionally. If it's one of those dresses that goes...
Yeah.
I just lost my glasses.
That's not good, honey. Oh, hey, this is almost an antique. This is the Classroom Teacher, Volume 5, copywritten in 1920 and 7.
1920 and 7?
Almost.
Okay.
Is antique 100 now?
I was about to ask, what makes it an antique? 100 years? Okay.
Well, happy Mother's Day to you, Richard.
Thank you, Richard. Appreciate that.
Yeah, big shout out to all the mamas out there.
Mamas,
and the mamas too. Name that song.
Okay, can I ask Patrick one of the questions?
You may.
I'm looking for one that would apply to him.
Honey, I can make anything apply.
Okay, what job or activity in your past best prepared you for reselling?
Such a good one.
Sprint retail management.
Elaborate.
That's pretty, well, I had to...
Is that a phone service or were you just really fast?
No, Sprint retail management. I was a store manager of a retail store.
Like the network. He didn't Sprint.
Okay.
The cellular company.
Right.
Hey, Chris. Thank you for coming in.
I was a man of multi-hats in that establishment because we were a franchise. So basically we started off at mom and pop and we bought into Sprint, and it was the biggest mistake we ever made, but that's neither here nor there. So yeah, I was in charge of...
Those are heavy, aren't they?
I was in charge of hiring, payroll, inventory. We also were a service and repair center, so I was in charge of multiple bins of small parts. You need to make sure that when a part was used, part would get replaced, etc., etc.
All the things.
Did you love it?
I liked who I worked for. I worked for the same guy for about 20 years. We did restaurant business for 10, and then we did Sprint for 10. So I liked who I worked for. I was probably at Sprint 3 years longer than I probably should have been. I was long since being burnt. In fact, I did quit prior to him telling me that he was going to sell the establishment. And then he asked me, he's like, hey, look, I'm getting ready to sell. He's like, can you at least stay on until December 31st?
Oh, hell no.
I was like, yeah, I've put in this much time with you. Might as well see it to the end. And that's what I did.
Well, you're a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah. Some would
I'm
say
leaving a lot out there, so.
As well you should.
Yes, ma'am.
I always leave more for next week's story time.
Ooh. 12 and a half, 9 and a half. What, 25? 25. My neighbors are so loud. I don't know if y'all can hear this.
Feel free to pop me.
I have new upstairs neighbors, and one of them is a stomper.
Oof. My upstairs neighbors, they just like walk around at all hours of the day and night, and like sometimes it sounds like they're like constantly assembling and disassembling furniture, which at some point I'm like, you moved in like 3 months ago, what's going on? And then also they're just like, it sounds like they're bowling, so that's fun. And then my neighbors across, they're just like loud in their conversations, so they just
keep talking. Oh, I can't hear any talking. I just hear talking.
Well, that's the music and all that. Hello, Curvy Nerd. That's Jamie, also in Virginia. Mwah. Good to see you, Jamie. I hope you're doing well and keeping.
I did collect with Kelly do.
I'm getting there, Heidi. Don't stress me out.
I don't know what I'm seeing.
They show up quicker on YouTube than they do on the stream chat.
Oh, sorry.
So, Kelly, thank you so much. Well, hold please. I get to do this right here for you, Kelly.
I thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Why, thank you for supporting Veronika Mitka and her plans for world domination.
You, Kelly. I need to go over to YouTube to see who actually got
It's
one of them.
terrifying every time you play that.
I love it. It's meant to be. Oh, let me give myself a like. Who all got a membership? I can't see. The problem is that I cannot see it on StreamYard who got a membership. Looks like Tate got a membership. Yay, Tate's here. Crazy May, Mia got a membership. The Two Hip Chicks got a membership. How lovely. Shelby J got a membership. Simply Dana got a membership. Johnny got a membership. Landshark Picker / Not Glyn got a membership. Bootu Production got a membership. And Doug Moore got a membership. Yay! That's so exciting. Now I need to do things for my members, which I do. I do a live, not on these Fridays, but on every other Friday in between. I do a live what's sold for my members, and then I also try to do early releases of videos, and then also discounts in all my stores and closets and all of that. Those things.
You send the muffins?
I do not send the muffins, not yet. I feel like that might be like a issue with collecting all the addresses and such.
Wait a minute, hold on. There's food involved in this?
No, they're not yet. No, Patrick, no food.
I think the bacon would be the hard part.
Listen, if I send people muffins, I'm going to charge a lot more than like $2.99 or $1.99 or whatever my lowest tier is. So
you could start a muffin subscription.
Mm-hmm. That sounded very naughty.
Oh, my mind was already there. I thank you for opening the door, Heidi.
Heidi, that's on my own.
That is on you.
That is a very different subscription. Thank you very much.
That's right, ladies and
We talk
gentlemen.
about banana bread. Is that safe?
Safe-ish, yes. I mean, we can make anything naughty, so just be aware. Jennifer, I specifically chose to be in a downstairs apartment because I have a very loud child. So I don't want to be the upstairs neighbor, but it's interesting because the neighbors we had before, I barely ever heard them.
All you have to do is walk on the balls of your feet.
All the time.
You'll be like a cat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's apartment living. That's the thing. Like, I'm not complaining because it's like, it's what I can afford, and that's what it's going to be for now. Muffin was gone.
Well, ladies,
okay.
We'll find out what that muffin code is. Make sure to check out Veronica's OnlyFans. That's
Anyone who knows me knows I don't
Stop saying it like it's an actual thing.
I don't speak in code. I am very unbearably direct.
We love that about you.
No, they're just muffin. Now he's delivering bananas.
brown and red. Here's what we're gonna do. While Patrick is packing and I'm listing, Heidi's just gonna moderate the chat for me.
Gymshark tags. I want to see what you put for tags for leggings. Activewear, workout.
Activewear is maybe not. Well, it's actually also lounge because I put this whole thing in that they're not squat proof. I mean, I didn't put that in.
What? Squat proof? What?
They're not squat.
To read.
They're not squat proof because they're meant for comfy. Oh, let me put here. Let me do this.
Wow.
What?
I've never heard not squat proof used in a sentence before.
Oh, well, you're welcome. Not OnlyFans, just muffin and banana delivery. I mean, Jamie, honestly, you're close enough to where I could technically deliver things to you. Just saying.
Things?
Muffins.
Muffins?
Oh, yeah. She's going to bring over the muffins tonight. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's skating? Nobody's skating. Where'd you get skating from? Bowling, not skating. My upstairs neighbors are bowling. I mean, the thing is, I'm sure they can hear me too, and they definitely hear my child when he's having a meltdown, so I'm just at this point where I'm like, okay, as long as nobody starts complaining, we're all good, okay?
Everybody should just chill, right?
Everybody just chill.
Chill, baby, chill.
What do I list these Gymshark for? They really don't go for them. I mean, they're on the website for $38, so...
Here we have a fan that likes Trader Joe's muffins and bananas.
Ooh, I don't know.
I have the world's best banana bread recipe.
Do you?
I
feel like you might need to duke it out with Glamour because Glamour makes a damn good banana.
Oh, does she have a good one too? Mine is called Aunt Thelma's. It was my mother's Aunt Thelma, so it's an old recipe.
Nice.
It has 2 secret ingredients.
Oh yeah? What are they?
Some sour cream.
Well, don't tell everybody.
Well, who's going to come up with Aunt Thelma's recipe?
I don't know, but now they're not secret anymore. What's the other one?
Well, my baking technique is don't use regular size loaf pans. Use the slightly smaller loaf pans.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it'll get properly cooked before it's, not mushy in the middle, but it's not dried out on the bottom. So use the smaller loaf pans. And then before you put it in the oven, you sprinkle brown sugar on the top.
Ooh.
It gets a little crusty, sugary glaze.
Yummy.
It's magic.
I constantly have bananas going bad in this house because somebody is very fickle with just like the degree of brownness he likes.
The perfect yellow banana,
Yeah, neurospicy kids, like they have all kinds of he has all kinds of what's the word I'm looking for, sensory issues, so it's I just have a lot of
that's too much. It can be a gag meister, that's for sure.
No, I understand. I have a lot of bananas in my freezer that I'm turning into smoothies and smoothie bowls.
And you can use frozen banana in banana bread or muffins.
Yes, I've done that, and it came out really good.
My husband thinks he's clever. I'll buy a big bunch of bananas, and he eats them until there's just 3 left, and then he stops. Because it takes 3 to make a batch.
Did you just make a sale, Patrick?
No, I'm packing.
Oh, did you just sale, Heidi?
It sounded like ka-ching, but it was tape ripping.
I was like, it's either that or he dropped something.
I moved my tool.
Oh, he moved his tools. Okay, let me send out an offer on these Lululemons.
Patrick?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you rather take photos or write listings?
I'm sorry?
Would you rather take photos or write listings?
Depends on what it is.
No. Have you ever played Would You Rather before? There's no footnotes and asterisks and caveats.
You pick one.
Nope. Sorry, can't do that. And I can give you examples if you'd like.
And this is why Patrick Murphy does not get invited to the collabs.
No. Would you rather?
Yes, ma'am.
Take photos or write listings?
Again, it depends on the
broad
item.
scheme of things. You're not going to prison if you change your mind tomorrow.
You might.
I mean, if Chuck is still in the chat, he knows exactly why I like taking the photos. But my descriptions.
Thanks, those photos.
Oh, hold on. But my descriptions also, and Veronika can attest to this, are great.
They are.
Nobody's denying the quality of any of your work. Would you rather?
Is this the first time you're interacting directly with Patrick? Because I'm loving this. Also, thank you, Curvy Nerd. Yeah, he has a bunch of things,
There
going
you
on.
go. That's how you play.
Well-
Listings. Boom.
There you go. Right listings.
Would you rather? I hate to even ask this.
Jamie said listings.
Would you rather? And some of these just don't fit you at all. Never sell shoes or never sell purses.
Yeah, Patrick. What's it going to be?
Oh, you agonizing bag of. Oh.
Agonizing.
Trying to think, have I ever sold a purse?
I feel like you might have.
Backpack or a tote bag or a.
It's probably shoes. I'd probably have to go with shoes. But I've sold shoes. And they were fun to photograph and they were fun to list because they were 6-inch stilettos.
And you put them on?
They were hooker heels. So yes.
That doesn't answer my question.
Honey, my legs has made me money. You know.
We know. I said that yesterday in Chuck and Nate's chat, I think before you got there. I specifically said that you have the best legs out of all of us. So I forgot what we were talking about, but wearing a Speedo.
What is going on over there?
Heidi, I'm so sorry. You may not have been around this late, but this is what we
There
do.
should have been a bell or a notification or a warning or something.
I'm sorry. By default, I come with my own disclaimer.
Never sell purses. Same, Jamie. Same.
But you see, now I got this coin purse.
I would choose never sell shoes because purses never have like dog turds stuck to the bottom of them.
You don't know that.
Well, I just have advice for y'all. If you're going through the airport and immigration pulls you into a room and start asking you questions, just say yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am. None of this hedging and
None of this edging.
I mean, if they're going to go for full body cavity search, I'm down. I'm down to clown.
When I went to court for my speeding ticket, and everybody, and there were certain cops who were like, just like describing the situation and talking about those people, how they were very polite, yes sir, no sir, and I'm like, oh god, that's never gonna be me, because it's like, do you know why I pulled you over? And I'm like, no, like really? Glamour, go on your date night and ask your husband what edging is.
No, my speedometer's broken.
Exactly.
That's what you say.
Actually, the Camry's speedometer is 5 miles off. I tried to explain this to the chicks. I don't know if they're in the chat or not. But
Swampy's here. I have to send some hearts. There we go. There's Not Craig. See, Jamie has found scary things in purses. And yes, they're the worst to photograph. I agree, because they have so many crevices and so many little pockets and things and just zippers, and I don't know. I just can't.
What?
Jackson, this is a different questionnaire, okay? The questionnaire that Jackson Rockirk is on sounds like the stuff I had to fill out every single time I wanted a visa or a green card, when they would ask me if I committed Nazi crimes between the years of 1933 and 1945. And I'm like, I was born in 83. What do you want from me?
Wow.
I'm not joking. That is on the form, and I'm pretty sure it's still on the form now.
All those people must be dead, right?
I mean, you would hope so.
But I mean, really, who's going to admit yes to that? It's like when you go for your driver's license. Do you use drugs or alcohol? Yeah, I'm doing crack as we speak, sir.
And that's my other question. Okay, so let's say I'm checking no on all of that, but if it comes out that I lied, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna be worse? Do I get deported twice? Like, what's gonna happen?
It's an extra charge lying to a federal official.
Yeah, but if they're gonna deport you anyway, you know.
Well,
Anyway.
they lied to us, so
And actually, I worked for the Wisconsin Department of Corrections for 5 years.
Yeah.
One of my jobs that prepared me for reselling. Not really.
I can imagine customer service.
And when we would have new inmates arrive at our little tiny community correctional center, we would ask them, "Why are you here?" And they would say things like, "Well, I got stopped driving home from school." And then, but yeah, we would routinely ask them if they'd had any drugs or alcohol in the last 24 hours. And the ones on work release would sometimes say, "Yeah." They did. Because they knew, we marched into the ladies' room, the men's room. And then, lying is an extra offense.
Oh my gosh, Curvy Nerd, thank you. Part of a coffee. Honestly, $4.99 almost gets me a pound of coffee because I'm cheap. And this, my lovely lady, is...
I thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Why, thank you for supporting Veronika Mitka and her plans for world domination.
I love how scared Heidi is. Patrick, do it again what you were doing while the thing was playing, because I saw that. Your little silver strip of stuff. Don't think I'm not paying attention to what you're doing in the back room while I'm playing those things.
Somewhere up there, Glenna asked a question, and I didn't even understand the question, let alone know the answer.
You said edging. Heidi, do we need to explain to you what edging is? I'm just asking.
My mustache fell off on that one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have just now hit the OnlyFans section of the show. Make sure to light up that chat, and my girl over here will take any currency, any digital currency. Maybe I should put my code.
No, I don't take Bitcoin. Excuse me.
Just do it.
No.
Do it.
I've been told whatever you do, don't invest in that. By people.
Not a gardening show, is that correct?
Anyway. Yes, gardening. That's what it is.
I got mine.
All the measurements. Look at that.
Are you going to make that disappear in your ear?
Is that a kitty cat?
No, it's a Dogecoin.
Oh. Okay.
A Krugerrand? No.
I don't know what it is.
He's showing it, and I still don't know what it is.
I know, it's like reflecting your... That's not
Round and gold and shiny. Is it?
Oh, it's a wolf.
There's a
Bear.
No,
bear?
it's a Dogecoin. It's a Bitcoin.
You keep saying that, and I don't know what that
Saying
means.
that, yeah. Stop
All
saying that word. Use a different word.
Yes. Use a different word. Describe it in use it in a sentence.
I made the pin disappear in my nose.
Can you go behind your chair and go down the basement too? What is the coin?
Yes.
Dogecoin is a Bitcoin.
Okay.
Those were
Okay.
ephemeral and digital.
That's all we need to know. I lost interest.
They are.
But yeah.
It's made up money.
So it's made up money, but you have a real coin.
I do.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
It makes zero sense to
It's
me.
like they're breaking the rules of digital currency.
Well, but once again, Patrick Murphy just has things.
That no one else has.
I know.
Just pulls it out of thin air, right? That's
I have
great.
a pair of digital Nike tennis shoes. Size 12.
Patrick might be interested in those.
Put them away.
Let's see.
Nobody likes purses. That shocks me.
Well,
Glemma likes purses.
Glemma does like purses.
I think they're easy to sell because they're always going to fit.
I mean, there's that.
You wouldn't outgrow those, would you? Purses. Well, I guess you could.
Well,
To be fair, To be fair, I saw
style outgrows them, Patrick. That's how that works. Your style outgrows them.
I saw a content creator who is a plus size woman, and she was talking about one of those like little purses that just where the handle is not adjustable and so short, and it's kind of hard for a plus size person to keep it. First of all, keep it on your shoulder because it'll come down, and then also to just like tuck it in there. So technically,
First thing you do when you pick up a shoulder bag is put it on your shoulder and see if you can take it off with one hand, right? Yeah. Who's Desert Sellers? Hello.
Jennifer, another Jennifer.
Another
Hello,
Jennifer.
Desert Sellers.
Hey,
Oh,
Jennifer.
don't apologize. You had your own show, right? Or are you on break? I keep forgetting.
You have like 4 Jennifers in your little posse?
On a good day. Yeah, we'll have all the Jennifers.
You're a Jennifer attractor.
I'm
Maybe it's him.
it's probably Patrick, to be honest.
Great.
There's another
My
one.
milkshake only brings the boys to the yard, okay?
What is a fast sale in your estimation?
Yeah, Patrick, what's a fast sale?
A say, oh, ha ha. I'm gonna say, well, I did date the devil back in the 90s. That was a good one.
No, what? No. See, Heidi, this is why you can't do this with Patrick.
Well,
Anyway, I'm gonna list while
many
you guys figure that out.
how many times do you think he got kicked out of kindergarten?
I did not eat the glue or the crayons.
To the office
Were
for
you
being-
like this when you were a
sent to the office
child?
for being sassy.
What is this like these character traits we're seeing? Is this something that, looking back on young little Patrick Murphy, is that something that was always kind of there?
You think I paid attention?
I don't know.
I think I have a theory about people.
They suck.
Present company excluded.
No, that was a different conversation. So I think kids are natural and authentic and real until about the age of 8, and then the socialization starts piling on and shaping them, and they, learn to. Well, again, we're talking bell curve. Most people learn to hide the traits that make them socially unacceptable or make their parents mad at them or whatever. But there are some traits. I mean, my mother used to say the older he gets, the more like himself he becomes. And I think that everyone has a set of characteristics that they exhibited as toddlers in grade school and high school and college, and whether they got rewarded for them or they were discouraged from them, they're irrepressible.
Yeah.
And so when I can totally picture Patrick being so much fun in kindergarten, making everybody have such a good time that his teacher just said, "Go to the office." No?
Probably.
I was a very shy little boy.
Aww.
I'm still a shy person.
It's funny because I am a shy person too, and I'm an introvert who just cosplays as an extrovert all the time. Somebody I hung out with who I thought knows me well the other day, she's like, "Oh yeah, you're like made for this and that, and you're so extroverted," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like, have we met? I'm not extroverted at all." But she knows me from a teaching context where it's like you have to put that masquerade on all the time, which is why it's so exhausting for an introvert.
Teaching is hard for introverts because they get so drained at the end of the day.
Yes.
They can't talk to anyone. My husband is an introvert, but he's also very energetic and sociable, kind of. And he was a teacher for 20-some years, and he would come home and say, "I can't talk to anybody anymore."
Yeah. Same. And now I don't really have, I have meetings and things, and I host webinars, but I don't have it on a daily basis where it's back to back to back to back to back talking to people and being the focal point of the conversation too, which you are as a teacher inevitably. So when I do have to do that for a whole day where it's I have several things back to back, I get very drained. I'm I can't do this anymore. Extroverted introvert, yeah. I mean, I can fake it, but it depends. I can fake it better in this setting.
High functioning, as they say.
In person.
The man in the back.
I know. I'm getting to him. Patrick?
What was the original question?
I don't know. What's a fast sale?
Missed it.
That was the original question.
A fast sale is I list something, go out, smoke a cigarette, and it sells while I'm out there.
It sales.
Wow.
That's happened with her.
It has happened.
I've had 4 or 5 of those in my career. 1 a year, maybe.
Same.
No, I had to lower the bar. Otherwise, I would be very unhappy.
I had one that sold in 30 seconds.
By the way, I wanted noted. I didn't give you like a it depends answer. I was straight to the point.
Duly noted.
The second time around, you were, yes.
Gold star.
Good job,
What do you mean
Patrick.
second time around?
The first time you said something about dating the devil, it had nothing to do with our reselling.
That's true. You did dodge it.
You think I don't pay attention on my own
But
show?
I mean, that's part of me. That's part of my. We've talked about. You've coined this, the Patrick Murphy experience.
That's very true.
You brought us here.
I love that so much. Please create a character just around that silver
I
mustache.
always thought the tickets to the Patrick Murphy experience would include complimentary nachos.
Yeah.
Taco Bell.
Or at least nachos and a beer for $10.
Or
You know,
Arby's.
a deal?
Or
Oh, I
half-
had Arby's today.
Yum.
Oh, by the way, so the unsolicited advertisement and Arby's, please make sure you sponsor my gal over here because I've been advertising a lot for Arby's on this program. In the app this month, ladies and gentlemen, is the $2 orange creamsicle shake. That's right. If you remember those push-up pops from your childhood, then this is the drink for you. Believe you me. My health spa. Now, here's a little wholesome story. When every year for Father's Day, me and my house spawn, we go to Arby's and we get an orange creamsicle shake together. So once I expire, I hope he continues that tradition.
Did you breathe?
That's like a Hallmark commercial.
He just no warm up, nothing. He just goes right into it. Can you
I
guys
invented that shake in the mid-'80s.
Can you guys not hear my neighbors? They're so loud.
I can hear your music.
Not the music. They're like laughing loudly.
No,
What you
we
gonna
can't
do,
hear
bro?
it.
No, it's good. I'm glad I can hear them.
Does anybody remember Orange Julius?
Oh my God, yes!
I used to have the recipe to make them at home.
Ooh,
You wouldn't believe the secret ingredient.
Brown sugar on top.
Knox unflavored gelatin. That's what will make consistency. Yep. Loved Orange Julius. Yes, they were so good. And then I think Auntie Anne came in and just pushed them out of the mall. They disappeared.
Just literally.
Yeah, and aren't they a pretzel company or something?
Orange Julius or Auntie Anne?
No,
Auntie Anne.
Anne is the pretzel.
I do like their.
He has a beard too.
Len, he's not a beardo. I mean, he could be, but he's not an official beardo. Hi, Len Shark Picker. # not Glenn. Member for 2 months. Aw, I didn't know that was all showing up. Love that. Are you awake or do we need to be quiet? Let us know. Usually he's napping. But member for 2 months, thank you. I think you just got another membership through Kelly. So you guys, figure that out. Yep, there he is. He's here. Hold on, let me lower the volume on the music. Let me put on something else. I don't know if that's gonna be sleepy time music. Yes, the little things. The little pretzel dipper things.
You know what's a close, maybe even tie with those nuggets is the Culver's pretzel nugget with cheese dip. Do you have Culver's where you are?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I've had Culver's, yeah.
I will say the Domino's pretzel twists with the icing thing, they're not bad. They're not the same.
Icing, sweet pretzel. Culver's. Someday you'll get it, and then you'll say, now I understand.
Very likely.
They're with Baskin Robbins. Auntie Anne?
Culver's, maybe. I don't know.
Culver's is...
No? I don't know.
I think Auntie Anne, maybe.
That might be.
Sometimes there's a Taco Bell KFC combo.
Yes.
It's corner of a gas station. It's so weird. Yeah.
Also, anywhere in like downtown New York City or whatever part of New York City. That's
yeah.
where I've seen them the first time. So I was like, that's weird. like when I was fresh off the boat coming to the States for the first time, I was like, that's 2 different food things in one. What are you trying to show us, Patrick? Oh, thank you.
Orange cream shake, $2. I'm going now. Oh, no, they closed. Come on.
Yeah, I wish I had taken advantage of the sandwich thing more, but it is a drive out there for me. So, but I did get 1 free
You
sandwich.
did get one in. Yes,
yeah,
you
with
did.
the lemonade, which was really good. Today, for the first time, I had the Chick-fil-A around here keeps giving me free stuff because my kid, like I take my kid all the time because he loves the nuggets, and he's again spicy, only eats very specific foods. So that's the whole thing. I don't love it, but whatever. But I tried their frosted lemonade today for the first time, and they add like strawberry stuff to it, and it tastes almost like a milkshake. And I did not expect that from a frosted lemonade. It was delicious.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Pineapple peach propel. What?
Where's that?
I don't believe you, Fartsack. Oh, propel is just the waters, right?
Oh.
Like the flavored water?
Yeah, see, I didn't.
It tastes ice. The water tastes ice creamy,
She provides
Fartsack?
me with water in a bottle.
We talking
Unless it's, like
about the same
kind
thing?
of water.
Yeah, I need to keep drinking.
Oh. Pineapple peach propel.
I mean, pineapple peach, that's
That's
a
nice.
good combination.
If it isn't.
Really? That's what I
yeah,
thought.
That's why.
I was like, it tastes like there's either ice cream or yogurt in there because it kind of has a smoothie consistency. I mean, I loved it. I had low expectations, but because they gave it to me for free, I was like, All right. Well, still, it was good.
So didn't Wendy's do something interesting with Frosty recently? What was it?
I don't know. I feel like that's black cherry orange. Yeah. That's a Patrick Murphy question. He's more like the fast food.
This week in fast food news?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, again, my kid will eat fries from McDonald's and nuggets from Chick-fil-A and pizza from Papa John's. That's what we're on right now. Those are the 3 things he will eat, aside from like 2 things that I cooked that he
Just
actually
get a Sharpie, Patrick, and then it won't fall off.
I'm sorry?
Just use a Sharpie and then it won't.
Oh, no. I've done that before. Nope. Nope. I heard you on another show saying.
Excuse me, Frank. I don't know who the hell you are, but
Yeah, let's say goodbye to him.
You're gonna have to. If anyone is wrenched in the chat and can get there sooner than me, because I don't know who you are, but you're full of shit and you need to go.
But I'm wrenched, but I'm
Oh,
not
I'm getting
on YouTube, so I can't do anything.
there. I'm getting there.
So,
here we go.
you know anything about Wendy's Frosties?
Yeah, they had a cream thing too, orange creamsicle. But it was not as good as Arby's.
He's still there. Is he gone?
No, I deleted him. Message was deleted.
Okay.
I'm out.
Yeah, because I thought I heard that Wendy did something interesting with their Frosty by putting it in something else. And yeah, I got it.
Yeah, no, they did a Frosty. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Uno momento, por favor.
Uno momento. Did they make their Frosties so that they are not solid ice cream?
No, it was like they added Frosty to something.
Oh no, it's gone. It's gone because Arby's came out with theirs and they knew they couldn't compete, so they just gone.
Damn.
Murph, no, it's not Mrs. Pac. It's just a regular Pac-Man. But yes, he was asking, is that Mrs. Pac-Man back there? But it's just a regular Pac-Man. It's from Pixels.
Sorry, I need to block people on my channel on the back end.
Wow.
All right. Well, I never get trolls. That was the first time. Oh, did he call me a slut? Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
Nice.
that's adorable. I bet he has a tiny penis. Oh, well. Anyway. So we got Wendy's, we got Arby's. What else you got, Patrick? Any other good deals?
No, honestly, there's really not. I'm waiting for Domino's for the 50% off week to drop here. It should be coming relatively soon. I think they do it like once a quarter. So I'll definitely let you know when that magic happens.
Do you like Tarte makeup?
Tarte makeup?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't afford Tarte makeup, but what are they doing?
Twice a year, they do a deal where for a set price, you get to pick out 6 full-size things and you get a tote bag.
Ooh.
And last year it was, where's my thing? I think last fall, it was $65, which if you know Tarte, 6 full-size things, that's a good price.
Yeah.
I mean, I got like some $30 things included in my bag.
Yeah.
And I think this year it's $72, but it's on May 14th. And in each category, you get to pick one thing and then treat yourself. I mean, you get full size eyeshadow palettes, foundation, moisturizer, whatever you want.
I feel like they should do this before Mother's Day, but that's just me.
It's on May 14th.
Yeah.
Set your alarm. Because certain things sell out, once they're gone, you don't get to pick them. But
that's fair.
I've done it. I only do it once a year. And I haven't done it yet this year. So
yeah, Fartsack, why weren't you in line?
that's better than a 2 for something sandwich deal at Arby's, I think.
I mean, don't knock the Arby's sandwiches now.
I don't. My husband thought he got 3 for something, Arby's roast beef, the other day. And then when he came home, I said, so who gets the one for tomorrow for lunch? And he said, I only got 2.
Damn.
I said, always check the bag before you drive away. He said, I don't like to do that, Heidi.
Oh.
Patrick.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you rather
Would I rather? All right.
give up reselling or give up YouTube?
I feel like he wants to give up both. He's already given up YouTube pretty much.
But his YouTube, he could have a weekly fast food, what's new?
Are we talking YouTube like as in broadcasting, or are we
Yes.
talking about YouTube as in watching it for entertainment purposes?
We are not talking watching YouTube.
Okay. So then yes, I've already given up YouTube. So
So that was
that
was a gimme. That was a freebie for you.
yes.
Richard made his first listening to Veronika sale. Yay!
Oh, dang,
And
where's
Fartsack made a sale also. Look at that.
mine?
Y'all making sales? I'm just making enemies apparently.
I need some
You're
some
making admirers.
Oh,
need a
here we go.
glue?
Hold on. It may not be as good as the
He thought he was finished.
the Glamour
Richard,
Whistler.
What do you sell and where do you sell? Do you sell like hard goods on eBay or what is your niche?
Here we go, guys.
That one.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Oh, I have a fidget spinner somewhere. I feel like that is
Okay,
goes
can
along
I
with that.
can I want? Oh, that's nice. I think I had one of those.
It's
Or
for
most-
celebration for
Most
the
likely it was one of my
sales.
kids.
Thank
So-
you.
Can I complain?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Always.
Karen Millen dress listed for $48. I get an offer of $20.
Did you know that Karen Millen was bought by Boohoo and is now owned by Boohoo?
Boohoo's looking to step it up in the world. Eileen Fisher's silk Georgette smocked dress listed for $49. I got an offer of $28.
Man,
No.
it's brutal out here.
And I've been trying to not be a greedy bee and taking the offer, but
You can say the B word on this channel.
45%.
Yeah, you totally can.
I can do what?
You can say
the B word.
you can say bitch.
Oh
Not
man, we
to
just
me.
offended Heidi.
Bitch.
Oh man, I'm mom.
Oh my god.
So many better words.
You know,
than
offer on
that.
Poshmark doing the show. Yay! Chuck's dog is annoying. Chuck, you missed it. I had my first troll, I think.
I went back and they were all in the ended section. They weren't there when I left.
Wait, what was?
Oh, he was ending and selling.
Oh no, this sounds familiar, Patrick, doesn't it?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay, so they're still there, Kelly.
Yeah.
What you need to do,
Not Kelly Fartsack.
or fart sack. Okay, Mike, you need to go to your seller hub.
Is he on laptop or phone?
I'm on the computer.
Use the computer. Always use the computer. Yeah.
Always, yeah.
Always.
Always. I need to be able to see. So go to your seller hub. Go to on the left hand side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. That should be ended. And then in the 1, 2, 3, 4th tab over, you can change it to last 24 hours, and this will show you the listings that you ended within the last 24 hours, and your 200 should be there.
We're all waiting to here. So you were asking me about Vendu, Veronika.
Yes.
Dealing with because I had a very strict routine about my ended listings tab when I ended and sold similar, and how I handled relisting things and always deleting solds unless I knew, or not solds, deleting unsolds ended unless I knew exactly why they were there for a reason I was holding them. And then with Vendu, of course, every time you relist something, it just piles up. When you sell things, they just pile up because they get delisted. So I'm always having to go into eBay and maintain my ended listings to make sure that they are what I want them to be. So.
Okay. Sorry, I have too many tabs open. I'm trying to get back to StreamYard. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
I've never lost drafts or ended.
Is there anything Patrick can do?
Well, let's think.
Oh, there is something I cannot do. I cannot do a convincing female voice.
Well,
limitations.
Richard,
how hard have you really tried?
Physical.
No, I've tried.
Gotcha.
I sound like I got a helium tank up my ass.
Ow.
Okay. Yeah, no, wow.
Not one of those big 40-pounders, I hope.
It just hurts so bad. Oh my gosh, Al, make it stop.
You're right.
I don't know.
See, I've tried that. Like, you start off really high, you go for the helium, and then you lower it, and then I'm back in my regular voice, and it's like, well, that exercise didn't work.
Have a baby elephant.
So some women have I have a lower voice than Veronika, for example.
Now, there is a female voice I can do.
Let's hear it.
Oh my God, honey, let me tell you something.
I don't know if that counts.
No, seriously, her voice is based on this. Her name was Harriet. She worked at a bar that in a small town, and let me tell you something, honey. She had that kind of voice, all right. And I dated her niece Jacqueline, all right. And Jacqueline and we went out one night, fancy and everything. And Jacqueline came out in this beautiful gown and everything, and she's like, "Oh my God, Jacqueline, you top heavy." I lost it.
Well, Dodo, you came in at the right moment.
I'm picturing a lizard with pearls. What animated movie was that? That a woman lizard with pearls.
Oh, Rocco's Modern Life.
What?
Don't look at me. I don't know. Sounds like Johnny's opening. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I wonder.
What is that? I'm so surprised you guys cannot hear this. They're like loudly.
Like the cops loud?
No, I mean I would.
You can hear the sirens.
No, no sirens.
Not my sirens.
Well, not here.
They're
just really loud in their conversation. It's not even like they're playing music, and they're just like laughing really loudly. And the thing is, with those neighbors, they also fight very loudly. So whenever they get loud, I just wait and listen to see if it's like, do I need to call the cops because somebody might get hurt? Or are they just having fun?
Yeah, is it not?
So if they're just having fun, that's none of my business.
Who was the woman in Monsters Inc? Didn't she have pearls and she talked like that?
She did, I think. I know who you're talking about.
I think you're right. That
Yeah.
was the lizard necklace lady. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I stand.
Not the
And you
mama is the dinosaur.
And you dated her niece. Wow.
Kelly can talk like the lady behind the
Yes, it
counter.
was the lady behind the counter who made the assignments. Yeah.
Kelly, do not make me send you a link to prove it, because I will. I don't know if you want to be on this show, but Conan, I'm just catching up here. I can't really do voices.
Dodo, the grandma from Dinosaurs.
Well, really, that voice is actually based on, and I know this is going to be obscure, but some of you guys might get this. Venture Brothers, anybody?
Who? What?
Heard of it, but that's all.
Okay, well, Dr. Girlfriend, she has that voice.
I'm only
Dr.
good at obscure prior to 1995. After that, I stopped giving a shit.
There's that. Is that when you had your kids?
No, I had my kids very young.
Okay.
My oldest graduated in 94 from high school, so.
Gotcha.
But I was around when MTV was invented.
Aww.
It used to be a show that played music videos.
I know. I was around for that
It was
too. I was very
awesome.
little, but I was around.
It was awesome back in the original days. Who was that guy that he
Adam
was so
Curry?
condescending and
Carson Daly.
no before way.
Adam Curry?
Oh, I gotta look people up. Yeah, it might have been. And I'm just nobody cares how much interesting things old people know.
That's not true.
Well, no, it's true. I didn't care when my old people in my life were telling me interesting things about God, Franklin Roosevelt and the Depression and World War II. And so now nobody cares about the birth of MTV and cable television ripped up our backyards. And we went from having 4 channels to 107. We just sat and stared at the television. Anyway, original hosts.
Okay, Kelly says give me 10 minutes, so we're all gonna have to stay live for 10 more minutes so Kelly can come on and make his Monsters Inc. impression. Do his monster. I cannot speak anymore. This is why I'm bringing all of you on, because I
Not the hair back then.
cannot carry this show tonight.
No, not them.
Again, I originally was not going to be here tonight.
I know. I'm glad you are. Heidi, thank you for coming and bringing Patrick Murphy with you, because he was going to abandon me tonight too.
Really? That's good.
He's allowed to take a night off.
Yes, but what else has he got to do?
Ask me another reseller question. Maybe we can find the answer together.
Okay.
That was good. You got to give me a point for that one.
It was a little defensive, but it was good.
That was a good segue.
Do you go to thrift stores or are you just selling mom stuff?
Both.
Okay. Where do you
That
go?
wasn't a question, was it?
No, that was context.
Okay.
Where do you go first when you enter the thrift store?
St. Vincent de Paul.
No, we're in the thrift store.
Oh, where in?
Enter.
They usually have a little book rack right as you walk in, so I always hit that first.
Books.
Mhm.
Do you have a genre, a niche, a thing, a
I mean, he's a comic guy.
category that you hone in on?
For the shows, for my own funnery, I like to find those smutty romance novels
Did he
because
say
my mom had
funnery
a
or
lot of.
fun reading?
Funnery. It's a thing.
Oh. Have you read Julia Quinn?
Honey, I don't actually read it from cover to. I just open it up, read it, find a good line, and then read it on the
Okay,
air.
now we're entering the bullshit land.
Oh,
Where do you go next?
wow.
Where do you go next?
Well, hold on. Now, if I'm actually looking for stuff to resell, I usually hone in on like the sci-fi, or my mom had a lot of books, but not a lot of them were complete. So I look for books by the same author within the same series to try to make a completion to sell online, because people will want a whole series as opposed to maybe just 1 or 2.
Yeah. I sold a series of sci-fi paperbacks one time. Just stumbled on a whole bunch in the bins.
Nate!
Oh my God, Nate's here too.
Nate's here.
Do I know Nate?
Nate's up late. Hi, Nate.
Nate's up late. Up late.
Nate's up late. That rhymes. Bye, Misty.
Hi.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, hold on, guys.
Natey Pie. Natey Pie is the other beardo. Pie. Yes. So Nate, we already told Chuck this. We've been advertising your show because it's great television or whatever you want to call it.
I've been advertising with a lot of disclaimers.
Yes, which is necessary, but nevertheless, still advertising. I'm listing away over here. I'm listing all the active for it, allegedly. Yeah, there's that.
Hi, Misty.
Allegedly.
You want to hear the best book I ever sold?
What's that?
I got a
She'll get her spreadsheet.
Oh,
She'll
was
get
it
her-
your textbook?
that I have to pay my husband for it.
Didn't you have like a textbook or something that was super expensive?
Oh, that's still listed.
Okay.
The guide to electrical metering put out by the Edison Institute. I have high hopes because it has sold twice in the past 2 years for over $150.
Nice.
No, the one I sold wasn't.
Oh, stop, Nate. Don't be humble.
Here it
We
is.
don't believe it. What you got?
Okay. Red Dead Redemption 2, the complete official guide. Sold, it came out of my husband's collection, sold overnight for $124.99 plus shipping.
Nice.
He gave me 3. One from Fallout 3, one from Oblivion, and then the Red Dead Redemption. And I looked him up and I said, guess which one will go for the most? And he said, well, Fallout 3. And I'm like, no. Because he never understands supply.
Yeah.
Of demand.
Yeah.
Fallout 3 was a much bigger game than Red Dead Redemption 2. And so more people bought the book, so there's more of them out there.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Nice. Maybe
I didn't know it until I looked it up, but
I was about to say, like, I understood every other word you said, but I
sold it and the money went straight into my reseller bank account, and
that's all that matters.
Forgot to pay him for it.
Dodo is actually working. I am too, honestly. I'll just let these two duke it out over the questionnaire, and I just list whenever they get into it. Jamie, I swear, we need to find a time to go to the bins together, just for shits and giggles.
So she's near you?
She is. Yeah, she's like an hour-ish from me. I forgot where exactly she lives, but I know it's not far.
So of your haul videos, would it be fair to say that bins videos get the most views?
Haul videos? Well, yeah, because I haven't really done much else in terms of hauls in a while. If we're talking general sourcing, then it's always ThreadUp. ThreadUp gets the most views.
Oh, what is
haul
that?
videos is so-so. ThreadUp people are just like there for the...
What is that?
These are the beardos.
And Nate.
Oh, those are the beardos.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on.
If ever in the mood for some ranch and
Natey
I sold a set of 3 Tuck Decoy carving books for sweet.
Nice.
It's the best show in its time slot.
In its time slot. That's the beardos. I don't know what else is on during that time, but I'm just going to say yes to that because that's what I usually watch. And also hit the thumbs up if you're already here.
I did that a long time ago.
Thank you. And don't be a troll because we already had that once today. I can only handle 1 troll per show, if that.
What would I write if I were a troll?
Nice. Duck
Well, I am
carving
true.
books. I have no idea what that is, but I do need to say hi to Sam. Hello. Stop it. You're gorgeous.
You don't know what a
And
duck
no one.
is or a decoy carving book is?
Belle also sells books and reads them and likes them in general. And
Obscure hobbies, how-to books for obscure hobbies can be very lucrative.
what the hell is duck decoy carving?
Yeah, there are people who take wood and carve it into ducks
Why?
so that they can sell those decoys to people.
It attracts other ducks. And if you're duck hunting, if it's duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season.
I think most hand-carved decoy ducks end up in the manhole when people put the plastic ones out in the swamp. Am I right? I don't know.
The
That is
StreamYard duck.
very niche.
Not a duck hunter.
Very niche.
Very niche. Yep.
Yeah, I bet. See, my whole thing is I would like to just have more of an, like, I don't want to say entourage, just more of a community to go thrifting together at the bins, because everybody rolls up. Shut up, Patrick. Everybody rolls up with their mom, their grandma, their 5 kids, and they're all sourcing and digging, and they're all having loud conversations. And I'm always there by my lonesome, and I'm like, I want to have somebody to talk to while I thrift.
Yeah, and when you get that entourage and Cherry's in that entourage,
Yes.
you've got to call me. All right, you've got my
Yes.
digits. All right.
Patrick, I got your digits for that sole purpose. If I ever call you, you know it's either life or death, or I finally found you.
The reason
The
I
woman-
asked about you.
Literally the woman of your dreams.
The reason I asked about your viewership for Ben's videos is a bunch of my friends who have much bigger channels.
Mm-hmm.
Their bins of their haul videos, their bins hauls get 40% more views.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not
Goodwill
that.
Outlet or Goodwill Bins in the title is a
Hmm.
big draw. More than thrift stores.
Hold, please. Let me make sure. I'm going back and forth between my 2 channels right now, and I don't want to mess anything up. But let me.
Another very popular reseller category of videos is where there's more than one person in them.
Yes. I've said this before. Reseller couples get so many views and grow, like their channels grow so much faster in general because people love to see the dynamic. Maybe there's a little bit
Even 2
bickering.
women friends
Yeah.
better than a single.
Yeah.
The videos that Kurt was on, huge number for me.
Yeah.
And it's like he doesn't know anything about reselling, but he's entertaining.
For
Well,
me,
that's just not on the YouTube either. There was a couple that did radio show that I was part of the station, and their listenership would double any single DJ.
yeah.
Think of Regis and Kathy Lee.
Looking at my analytics right now, it's honestly my views have not been super duper great for a while now. So there's
I haven't
that.
posted a video for 2 weeks.
Hmm?
I haven't put up a new video for 2 weeks.
Well, there's that.
You know why?
Why?
I've been doing needlepoint.
Which you yeah, do what you love, and if you want to make a video about it, make a video about it, and if not, don't. You know. I'm trying to see. So I have a Goodwill bits. I mean, honestly, my collab videos do really well. ThreadUp does really well. Other than that, my vlogs don't do well at all. People don't care what I
ThreadUp
do.
videos do much better than the boxes themselves.
I've made a little bit of extra
These are
money on the
prices.
unboxing videos, but I've also
Yeah.
got a bunch of good boxes.
Yeah.
So
That's why I said the videos do better than the contents of the boxes.
sometimes, yeah. Usually go along. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Jamie.
I
Me
recently
too.
went with my emo friend.
Who spins videos? Yeah. Putting your card full of cards. No. Everybody gets their own card. Okay, Kelly. There is a shortage of cards at my bins, but there's a retail store right next to it, and usually they have cards. But I also get there early, so. I recently went with my emo friend, and that video got so many views. Nice.
That's a great cross marketing thing.
Love that. Love that. Shoes at him.
Yeah, my husband, he'll go to the bins, he will make a video with me. But neither of those things can take more than 30 minutes.
I just honestly, I haven't worried too much about YouTube views and things. I do embrace like doing the collabs every once in a while. I don't like to do them all the time because I find it very exhausting because there's so many like moving parts and pieces, and you need to include a lot of information for other people and all of that. It's not restrictive, but it's just more work involved than just me filming, editing, and throwing it up there, right? Because there's other people involved. But I do like to do the collabs because it usually gives you a little bit of a boost on the views, and on the views and the subs. So yeah,
You usually learn a few new people, and
yeah, also that.
I dragged Amber Resells out of retirement.
You sure did. Yeah, I mean, you had like some powerhouse names in there. Listen, when Tata says in a video, "My friend Veronika," then I get subs. So I'm like, "Yay! Lori called me her friend." 40 more subs.
Yeah, she's
nice.
She was a doll to do that.
I was like, oh.
Always overbooked and overcommitted, and we'll have plans to talk one night on Messenger or something, and she'll say 10 more minutes, and then she'll say 30 more minutes, and she'll say tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, she's getting all these sponsorships, which I know that's a whole different like commitment to include that and make sure it's
there's a lot of pressure associated with some of those. Curvy Nerd, what is she saying?
I keep wanting to make videos again, but I'm waiting till my office is done so I have a good space with good lighting. Yep, I hear that.
To which I say, nah, never wait for anything. But I'm old.
Well, she does have that on too.
I have the attitude now that I'm old. Don't wait for anything to be better before you do something else.
Yeah.
You'll wait a long time.
Stop it, Patrick.
What?
Just the way you laugh, I could tell. Those
I don't know if that was sinister or... Now, if I go to the kitchen, will you all be gone when I come back?
I'm waiting for Kelly to hop on, honestly, because he promised us an imitation of a voice thing. So, no, we'll be here.
So do I have to do something to...
You can, if you want to turn off your camera and mute yourself, you can do that.
Do I press the 3 little buttons?
At the bottom, there should be a mute and a stop. There you go. And
there you go.
You're not muted yet, but... You're not muted, but that's fine. Just don't talk shit about us. There she goes. Okay, workout, yoga, running. Oh, I just misspelled running. That's how late in the day it is.
So with both Chuck and Nate in the chat, I believe we need to talk about you making an appearance on the Beardos.
First of all, I don't know if they're both still around. Second of all, I would love to make an appearance on the Beardos. It's just a matter of timing. And like I said earlier to you, I don't want to inconvenience people and make them completely reschedule their show just because my life is complicated. So, but we'll figure it out.
So guys, you need to do a 9:30 show, okay? There. Magic.
Yeah, but what if they need to go to bed early? Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to give my kid extra melatonin that day. Because the thing is not just the going live. That's one of the things, but it's also because of the raunchy content of their show. I want to make sure that the small ears are fully asleep. Ah, Kelly, that's okay. Cop out. I'm kidding. Aw, but is Chuck up late too? Also, is your viewership up late? You know, all 5 of them? Sorry.
I'll be there with my multiple accounts.
I'm usually not mean on camera. I'll get super mean in the chat, but I'm usually not mean on camera. It's a whole different thing when your face is associated with it.
Oh, I don't know. You get mean with me
mean, no, he's old. Well, in that case, it might just be you and me, Nate. I can replace Chuck. That's fine. I can come in with, you know...
Ooh, them fighting words.
Not replace. No, you know, like Carrie came in instead of Nate. Not replace permanently, but, you know,
no,
temporarily.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Chuck, she's trying to move in on your territory there, bud. It's going to be a throwdown.
No, I cannot fight both of them. I can only fight Nate in a kiddie pool with Jello.
Yeah, because the only thing you have to do is like stretch your arm out and like hold his head, and he would just be like,
that visual. Yeah, Dodo, I feel like you would like the Beardos show a lot. So, Nate, hold on. Let me give Nate a wrench. Don't make me regret that. Nate, drop your links.
Shut up, Patrick. I heard that in his voice.
Me too. The thing with Chuck and Nate is they both have like 2 channels, right? One for the lives and then a regular one.
I love it when he screams
right?
"Shut up" to me. It makes me.
Same.
I
That's what I said yesterday, and it's not even a kinky thing. It's just it warms my heart when Nate screams, "Shut up, Veronika," at me. I don't know what it is. It just makes me happy.
It does. Same here.
Okay. I got to take some notes and think about that.
Not you, Heidi. I would cry.
I'm
a people pleaser with a lot of people, but yeah.
If I said,
Nate, drop
"Shut
the
up, Veronika," you would cry. And if
maybe. Let's not find out.
This means something, but I don't know what.
Oh, let's not analyze. Let's not psychoanalyze me. Jamie's probably already doing that because that's her job. Totally adding another exhaustion, chronic. Wow. Oh my god, that sounds interesting though. I would watch, listen, however you would want to share that. I would follow along with that. I'm not mean, Jackson Roykirk.
Yeah, you kind of are.
Selectively. There's an 80 channel. Really? I feel like you used to have two. I don't know. Because I remember at some point I was looking for your lives and I couldn't find them, and then there was some different channel. But I might just be confused. That is, Nady Pie, if you want to throw Chuck's channel out there as well, if you'd be so kind.
You're making him do all the work tonight, aren't you? God.
Listen.
He likes it though.
I think he does. I need to finish this listing. This is relist and relax. I need to do at least some of the things that are in the title, and I'm sure not relaxing. What am I going to list these leggings for?
I also wondered if it was a puppy, a baby.
Adopting a person, or I didn't want to be like,
That's lovely. Congratulations.
Aww. Sam, I would never be mean to you. I could never. And yes, in case you're wondering, Heidi, I think it's a male-female thing. I have a much easier time being mean to men than to women. In case you're
that's already in the notes, honey. Yeah, I already took note of that.
Go ahead, Heidi.
And I've signed up for that subscription. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I have a question for Patrick.
Yes, ma'am. Let's do it.
Time if we're all caught up on all the lovely, great news. What's your source for what's trending in fashion?
Glamour.
Glamour.
Oh my god.
Okay. Good.
Oh, Jamie, good luck. They're quite interesting.
Again, another point for direct.
Yes.
To the point.
No waffling, no gray area there at all.
Good job.
Name a department in the thrift store you never go to.
I'm trying to have a conversation with my chat. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Heidi, how about you invite Patrick on your show and then you do this interview? But I wanted to tell Jamie.
Did we just get kicked off, Heidi?
Listen.
Go to the office.
One thing at a time. Let me just respond to Jamie, okay? Because she said she's nervous because it's a boy. And I will say this, being a boy mom, it changes you, okay? It does change you. So that's all I wanted to say. Bless you. TikTok goth is trending. Yes, I am mean. Okay, I'm gonna go be mean now. You guys do your interview. And I'm gonna put on my favorite avatar. Here. There we go. Now you got two Patricks to interview.
Oh my god.
I can change it. Here.
Pretty scary.
We do like this one too. Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway.
Go ahead. Ask your question, Heidi.
I have no idea what it was.
Something about which department he never goes to, I think.
That was it.
In the thrift shop? I really want to say the lingerie department, but I have been known to peek in there from time to time.
Peek or peep?
A little bit of both. Well, there was this antique store, and there was this like vintage booth, and it had a lot of old, and when I say vintage, like old Oglas, or OLGA, however you say that. So, and I know those like peignoirs, those go for good money. So I'd actually check the prices on them, and they were priced. They were priced not for. I don't want to say this. They weren't priced for a reseller. They were priced to sell or to. What's the word I'm looking for? They weren't eBay prices, but they weren't like, okay, I'm going to pick this up and make profit type prices.
Right.
Does that make sense? They knew what they had, and they were priced accordingly.
Okay, 2 things before we ask more questions. Swampy, have a great gargle sale. I think it's supposed to be garage sale. Enjoy. And also, ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time on this particular show, we have Mr. Collect with Kelly joining us. Hello, sir. I hope you can hear us. Nope, off he goes. Bye, Kelly. You just turn off your camera.
Wasn't finished with his
Apartment he
hair.
never goes to, I think.
Wasn't finished with hair and makeup yet.
And you need to turn off YouTube.
Can I search up?
All right, hold on, Kelly. I'm gonna. How do I?
I really want to say the lingerie department.
Here, I'm gonna mute Kelly while he turns off.
He's got the same problem I had.
He can't
Still
hear.
has YouTube.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay, Kelly, I just muted you just so you can turn off YouTube. So we don't do the echo thing. You figure it out. It'll be fine.
Well, you could just mute YouTube. You don't have to actually like.
Yes, sorry. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Or you can close the channel. You can close YouTube, and if you still want to be part of the chat, bam, there's the live chat. Like,
Bam,
Just
bam,
press that
bam.
little blue comment thing. Yeah, I found it.
There you go. We'll figure it out. You can do another question. I'm still researching these leggings, so you do another question.
Not the Gymshark.
No, not the Gymshark. We're way past that. I'm researching constantly varied gear, and the prices are all over for these, all over the place.
Is there a new brand of athletic wear that
I don't know if they're new.
is moving up in the world instead of down? Everything I pick up is.
I don't know. I don't know, honestly. There are a few that I would love to find, but yeah, okay, I'm just gonna list these for 40. All right, you guys do question time. Actually, I'm listing them for 45. Boom.
I don't really think I answered the last question because I said the answer you want to hear is the lingerie section, but I've thumbed through that.
My
So
bad.
what section haven't I gone to in the?
Okay, do you go to plush?
Yes.
Do you go to board
I
game?
still can't hear you guys.
You can't
Is that
hear us.
okay?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Kelly, if you go to well, he can't hear me.
We can't hear you.
I know.
And his audio input is not selected correctly for the
Settings.
headphones.
Audio in StreamYard.
He's got
I
headphones
mean,
plugged in, and they're not.
he could let YouTube play over the headphones because then we wouldn't be hearing that.
Yeah, then we wouldn't hear the echo. He would hear it. I have a private chat. Have I been ignoring something? Oh, I can't.
Oh, we
hear you.
do. Oh, Kelly, I don't know what to do about
How
that.
do you tell him what to do when he can't hear you?
Yeah.
It's like trying to land an airplane where the pilot died and the guy who's in the seat doesn't have the radio on, you know? How do you guide him in?
I just realized you're still John Handler, Patrick. I mean, I did realize that when you came in, but when you just typed in the private chat, I just realized it all over again.
Setting in SY audio, select your
In
headset.
StreamYard.
That's what I think it is. He doesn't have his headset as the audio input.
Yeah. Might be it.
Hardly any of us use wired headphones anymore. Ooh,
Don't listen to YouTube, it'll be 10 seconds behind. Yeah, well, yes, but better than not hearing anything.
maybe
Yeah, we were more than 10 seconds behind. We were like a good 30-second lag there when we were listening through Kelly's audio.
I
in
will
my
say,
opinion, you guys were way behind.
Belle was live yesterday, and I was so surprised how quickly she was responding to stuff in the chat. There was like no delay, and I'm not sure, but I think she may have gone live directly through YouTube. I'm guessing there's less of a delay because I was sitting here, I had just finished typing, and she was already responding to my comment, and I was like, "What the hell?" Like, I'm not used to that.
You went live on YouTube rather than StreamYard.
I think
Another platform.
that may be it because there was like no delay at all, which I found just that given how many like YouTube lives I watch and most people do use StreamYard, so I was very surprised by that. But anyway,
Look. Hello?
can you hear us?
Okay. I think I got it working now.
Yay!
Can you guys hear me?
We
Can
can
Okay.
you hear us? We've been hearing you.
I don't know, like, you could hear me. I
Yeah.
think it's actually through the cam, but I was trying to get it set up where I could hear you on the headset, and the
Yeah.
headset's just being really fussy.
Yeah, I hear that. That's always my issue as soon as I put my headphones in. It's like nothing is connected. Well, welcome to the shit
Thank
show.
Of course not.
There
I
we
can't
go.
hear
Everybody
you
can hear
chat at
you.
all.
You
I'm
can.
glad I wasn't swearing at anybody.
So tell me about this fellow. We've never met.
Oh yeah, Kelly. This is Heidi. Heidi. This is Kelly.
Hi,
Kelly
Heidi.
sells all kinds of mostly hard goods, right? Why don't
I
you
sell-
tell the good boys and girls what you sell?
I sell kind of everything. Things I sell the most of are knives, lighters, jewelry, pens. I would say those four are the main things that I sell.
Things like pens?
Electronics when I come across them. Magic cards, a lot of.
You sell
I don't.
fountain pens?
All
What's
the
that?
things.
Fountain pens, or what kind of pens?
Fountain pens, mostly like Parker kind of pens, but also like I'll go to yard sale and if somebody's got just a huge box of like a desk drawer lot, I'll just buy it and sell them as packs of pens and people buy them. I've sold like just straight up basic pencils, like mechanical pencils from like the 80s and 90s for like $25. They're just regular
What?
pencils. I don't know why people buy them, but
God
They
damn.
do.
Well, certain brands of mechanical pencils, they don't make them like they used to.
and now I can't
Yeah.
hear again. What
Oh
is going on?
no.
1 second.
Well, while Kelly figures that out, I'm gonna say hi to the ATL Flippers. Hello, guys. Have not seen you guys around in a minute. I don't know if you've ever been in my chat, so welcome,
There.
welcome. Glad you found us. We're just hanging out, chit-chatting, solving technical difficulties on and off. You know, electronics. Yeah, no electronics for me. Anything I'd have to test is a no for me. But yeah, pencils. Who would have thunk it?
Not me. They
Oh,
sell really well too. Like,
Heidi's gonna pull something out.
uh-oh.
What you got, Heidi? What you got? What is that?
Is that a waffle thing?
It's an oil core electric skillet,
Nice.
and it's probably worth about $50 to $75 plus shipping.
Nice.
Yeah, kitchen appliances are something I sell
think
too. A lot of the vintage ones are really good
Yeah.
sellers.
Think of think of things you have to test. I won't do electronics, but I'll do
Yeah.
vintage electric appliances. I sold a new in-box food processor from 1985 for $270.
God damn.
Nice. Yeah, I got a really nice bread maker last week. So it's
Who likes
either
vintage?
last week or the week before that. It was a really nice one.
I figure it went to a prop master or something like that.
Meanwhile, I'm over here listing like my $40 leggings, and that's exciting to me.
Those things are rare, and I don't like to mess around with them unless they're a lot of money. But hard goods are
Yeah,
not.
they're bulky and pain to ship, but they're kind of indestructible at least. So there's that.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't enjoy the shipping because it's kind of the same thing with
Who
why I don't.
enjoys shipping?
Well, some people might, but with the auction, like with Glamour's auction, I had a blast. I sold a lot of stuff. It was
You
great.
sell
But like,
clothes on Poshmark? You enjoy shipping?
yes, on Poshmark, I enjoy shipping. It's so easy. I can literally print a label at home, take it to my storage unit, and then pack the thing there, which is lovely. But yeah, with packing up all the sales from Glamour's auction, I was cursing so much. Not the people I sold to, just the fact that I had to find stupid boxes to find stupid things I decided to sell. And I was just so frustrated. And I have a good collection of boxes, okay? I was like, this is why I sell clothing. And then I bubble and packaging paper wrap the crap out of a mug I sold. I was like, why did I decide to sell it?
The mug stresses you out? That's cute.
I mean, it doesn't, because it's not that I don't know how to pack up like breakable so that they don't break. And that's not because I ship them a lot. It's because I've moved a lot.
Oh.
And my things rarely break. So I know how to pack it up. I just don't like doing it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I won't buy plates. I've heard plates are the most likely things to break.
I can see that.
Yeah, I don't do dishes unless it's something extremely special.
Roz.
Kelly.
All right. Okay.
Patrick does
So,
it right.
first warning. Like, I can do the Mike Wazowski part really well, but trying to talk like her just as a sentence is a lot harder. But
The floor is yours.
Okay. Mike Wazowski.
That was worth it. That was
Nice.
worth the wait and the technical difficulties.
That was very much worth it. Nice. Round of applause.
Thank you.
Do it again.
It actually does kind of hurt my throat, but oh yeah.
Okay, then don't do it again.
No. Like, I'm trying to think of something to say other than
You're late for work.
Mike Wazowski. You're late for work.
I love it.
You should style your voice to record on people's voicemail on their cell phones.
You and Patrick.
Yeah. Do you
I
guys?
used to be able to sing the Jigglypuff song on tune, but yeah, I can't do that anymore.
Wow.
I'm sorry. A jiggly what?
Jigglypuff?
It's a Pokemon, right?
I'm
Yeah,
old, sorry.
Yeah.
I knew something.
Can you do the theme from the Mod Squad? No. Okay.
How's it go? Maybe.
No, it's totally. I don't even think they had a theme. It was probably some orchestral. It was 1972, and we've all forgotten it.
Like, I was starting to play it in my head, and then I realized I think it was actually the Get Smart.
Oh, that was another good theme from the 60s and 70s.
The fun part about this show is I never know where it's going to end up. And I could not have
talking about stunts the whole time.
I could not have predicted this. Oh my god.
You
Love
do
it.
realize, though, that most of the science fiction from the 60s has come true.
Is what?
Yeah.
Has come true.
Patrick, what the hell?
Dick
I was
Maybe
Tracy,
the chimes again.
Dick Tracy made phone calls on his watch.
I mean,
True.
Have you answered a phone call on your smartwatch? Of course you have.
We don't have them in our shoes, though. That's the sad part.
Because that was a dumb idea. Yes, we also don't have a cone of silence. But that would be a great idea.
A lot of people need
God, wouldn't it?
The original Star Trek.
that. Like, I will find a street cone and make that a thing for some people.
I would invest in
The
that.
original Star Trek, they would walk over to the wall with a little tray of food, and they would open a door, and they would put the tray of food in, and they would close the door. And then they would open the door and take out hot food.
Yeah,
In
there you go.
the 60s, they did that, and now we have it. I'm waiting for teleportation, and then I will believe that Hollywood is ruling the world.
Yeah,
Well-
teleportation would have to be around for a long time before I'd trust that.
I'm waiting for reliable time travel.
Why do you say
I'm not becoming a fly. That's all I'm saying.
teleportation can't be that far away if we have microwave food?
Yeah.
Patrick, what do you have to say about the nearness of teleportation?
Patrick's about to go all.
Is Elon Musk working on it even? I don't know.
Well, first of all,
First of all, that means there's a second.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, so yeah, I'm that guy.
Yeah.
When Gene was writing the original Star Trek, he actually worked very closely with NASA about stuff that they had in development.
DARPA
kinda-
wouldn't take his phone calls, but NASA worked with him. Okay.
Yes. Who wouldn't take his phone calls? I'm sorry.
DARPA.
DARPA.
They're the people with the good stuff.
Herpa-de-darpa?
DARPA, the Defense something or other research project,
Oh, I did
Anyway,
find something else
Hold
fun
on to Roddenberry and
the other
NASA.
night.
Yeah. So he worked very closely with NASA on stuff that they had on the table. In fact, like the medical stuff, the medical tricorders and stuff of that nature, those are things that, that was actually.
Oh, more
I'm waiting
cowbell.
for Patrick to sell. Or it's finished. I
ahead.
didn't want to interrupt him.
Not
No,
mine.
yeah, it's a sterling silver Indian hand hammered cowbell.
Put your hand behind it. It's
Well,
I
got,
was trying to, and it
A
wasn't.
little tiny cow.
and then move it. Yep, there you go. And then hold still.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Very
Tilt it
cool.
up.
Nice.
Like I don't
Beautiful.
even know what to do. I kind of want to find a chain for it.
Yeah.
And wear it? Or a chain on?
Wear it.
I'm
Are you telling Kelly
not
to
sure
wear a
what
bell?
occasion.
What you getting at, Heidi?
I don't
If somebody ever needs to find me, I'm just gonna be wearing a cowbell.
More
Magically
cowbell.
delicious.
More
What is that?
cowbell.
More cowbell.
Hold on. Tristan just sent me a picture of
No,
the
what we need is a little more cowbell.
Oh, he just big boyed you right off the playground with his
He
cowbell.
did.
No, I just heard more cowbell, so I just happen to have one right there.
It is important to have them on hand.
I don't have any cowbells. You, Veronica?
No, not currently.
Ronnie?
What? You're not allowed to call me Ronnie. Only Llama is.
Only Llama is allowed to call her Ron.
And that's already me making concessions.
Just asking.
Okay.
How about
Just
Ver?
answering.
Can people call you Ver?
No.
I
Okay.
just call her V.
You don't want to
either-
confuse her with yours truly, your beautiful gal over here. Look, some girls were born with it. It's not, or I'm sorry, some girls, maybe it's Maybelline, but fuck, I totally
Yeah,
messed up my
Patrick,
line.
try that again. Try
Take
that.
two.
Anyway,
Thank you.
I'm okay with Veronica. I'm okay with V.
V.
That's pretty much it. I mean, I'm okay with other things too. It's just that's what most people call me. Is Veronica too long for you, Heidi? I'm sorry.
What the hell just happened?
Oh, Jackson Roykirk, stop.
No, if Patrick had a stroke, he would have told us.
What?
It's funny that Nate is saying that because he had several moments on last night's show where I was genuinely concerned about him because he just completely froze and I was like, is Nate okay? Is Nate having
Yeah,
a
I just
stroke
had
on
a
camera?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is he okay?
No, I'm still.
I had stroke
Patrick,
face
did
for like
every
a
once
week
in a
and a
while-
half when I got Lyme's disease a couple of years ago.
Jeez.
They it wasn't actually Lyme's disease that did it. It was the medicine that they gave me to fight the Lyme's disease. Well, it just
Huh.
like completely messed up the nerves in my face. And yeah, I for a week.
Good lord.
Only a week. Don't you love blessings? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go in and switcheroo the music a little bit because I don't mind
Can I
jazzy
ask
stuff.
Patrick a question that isn't reseller related?
Please do.
Yes,
Okay. Did you ever watch the TV series Bosch?
Bosh. Negative.
Okay. Or read the novels by John Connolly, Bosch?
I don't read unless they got pictures.
Okay.
Who's the main actor in Bosch?
Is that Bambi, by the way?
Your Honor, I withdraw the question.
Patrick, is that Bambi?
It is.
Oh,
I was like, he's
Diesel?
about to serve him up.
Don't eat Bambi, please. He already lost his mom. What was I doing? I was
Innocent
about to
anybody?
I got very. I can't have more plush in my house. I already have too much.
Well, I've got a Bambi lot going on.
You got a lot going on, period.
Ooh, we got a lot
I
going on
refuse to
here.
believe that Patrick doesn't read or didn't read.
I mean, he's a comic guy.
Yeah, it's got to have pictures, or otherwise I just. Yeah, no. I are
Always?
dumb.
Is that always true?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm just no. I don't accept that. How about you? Do you read?
You're asking me?
Oh.
You point the other way.
I assume she was talking to you.
Everybody.
You.
Hey, everybody.
I mean, I was a language major and I have the degrees to prove it. So yes, I do indeed read.
Well, you read when they made you.
Fancy.
I still
read.
I have a whole bunch of books I read with my child. We're currently on the Dogman and Captain Underpants series, so that's been fun. Yeah. But he reads. Like he's like the best reader in his class, so I'm like
I think reading is the best educational gift you can give a child.
Yes, agreed.
I just cut my lip. I think I did. That was
that
sucks.
cowbell?
Are you laughing at me?
Yes, laughing at you because you suddenly
That's it.
have a. Yeah, there you go.
Problem solved.
There we go. Okay, Daria.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I feel like I'm a ninja now.
Or like the dude on
that what makes a ninja?
You think I'm crawling out of the screen?
What's the neighbor's name on Home Improvement?
Don't say it. Don't say it out loud. Oh,
Wilton. Thank you, Jack Smirker. Yes. I just like to do the Daria. But she's my spirit person.
Who's Daria?
Daria was on MTV. I think she was a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead.
Daria.
MTV after they stopped showing music videos?
Yeah.
Around the same time.
It kind of started around, because there was they came on with Liquid Television, so it kind of started that whole.
Look at his head.
What?
We've got a half.
Hold on, Patrick, hold still. Hold still.
That's how it gets motivated.
There we go.
Nicely done.
Got a big head and little arms.
I'm so easily amused. Oh my god.
He invites it, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find a picture of Dario.
Hey, Patrick, come back and do a twist. Or twist around so it looks like we're
come on, baby.
Doing the what? There we go. Now turn around.
Oh, like an exorcism thing?
Yeah, like an exorcist thing. There we go.
Very
I've seen The Exorcist just about 167 times. It keeps getting funnier every single time.
I thought you wanted him to dance,
you're talking to a dead guy.
Right, this is Daria, Heidi.
Okay.
And she has exactly the kind of attitude you would think. She's just very she hates people too. I think this is where my hate of people just originated.
Is she like a model, your heroine?
She would? Yeah, kind of a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I just related to her because she was, a bit of an outsider.
And she had her own animated show.
Yes.
On MTV.
Yes.
In between Pimp My Crib and the afternoon Top 10.
Pimp My Ride, first of all, which I also watched and enjoyed because Exhibit was freaking funny. But listen, you're talking about my youth here, okay? This is
I'm not trying to disparage it in any way.
Chatty, but yeah, no, Daria I enjoyed. But I do remember MTV actually playing music videos. It just slowly declined. Maybe they played music videos a little bit longer in Germany because it took longer for all the shows to come over to us. I don't know. Yeah, early to mid 90s. That's right.
Okay.
Now I have the Daria song stuck in my head.
Could you sing it for us?
It just starts like la 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 la, and then I forgot the lyrics. But there's a lot of excuse me. I know I can't sing the whole thing anymore. But anyway, look it up. It's fun.
Good times, really good times.
Stupid diarrhea.
Did someone just say stupid diarrhea?
That was Patrick, yeah.
Okay.
Because they did a whole Beavis and Butthead. They did a whole. I never watched that
which
show,
was
but
a show I skipped in its entirety.
yeah, me too. All I know from Beavis and Butthead is the stupid laughter and the diarrhea. Cha cha cha.
Well, you do realize Daria started on Beavis.
That's what I said. I said that earlier, but you're not paying attention.
The TP for his butthole.
Beavis, this is the coolest thing that we have ever done.
Totally.
Oh my god.
Well, I like to think that all successful animated half-hour sitcoms owe their success to the founding roots of animated half-hour sitcoms. The Jetsons.
Patrick, next week, or 2 weeks from now when we do this, we got to do a Ren and
I was
Stimpy.
about to say the Jetsons. What is that, Patrick? Are those measuring tapes?
Yeah.
What are you comparing?
Is he Beavis or Butthead?
I don't know.
I always got it mixed up. I couldn't even tell you. I do know the difference between Ren and Stimpy, but not Beavis and
in case
Butthead.
anyone cares. And I'm gonna run some realists. My goodness, this show, something else.
Fire.
All right, I'm gonna run my Vendu relist. So y'all talk amongst yourselves.
I actually need to get going. I got a couple more things I've got to get doing, and I can't do them while sitting at the computer.
That's fine.
So,
Thank you for
I'll just
coming.
listen in on YouTube. So I'll be lurking around, but I got to get some stuff done.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for coming in and doing impressions with us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Bye, Kelly. Oh, and thank you for all the new memberships.
You're welcome.
Hey, Angry Otter.
I
Michael.
know. I was just about to get there. Here we go. Okay, now I need to rearrange you two because I need Patrick next to me. Angry Otter Comics. Hello, Michael. It is good to see you. And Michael gifted one membership. So, Michael, my darling sunshine, this one is for you.
I thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Why, thank you for supporting Veronika Mitka and her plans for world domination.
We're getting closer, one membership at a time. It looks like this one went to the real James Willie. So, yay, welcome. I'm just waiting for the Jackson Roykirk to actually get one, because I know it's random. But he's in the chat. He should get one in the hedges to keep him warm. Membership and a blanket. Heidi, are you okay?
That's so scary.
It's meant to be. Because it used to be all sweet and nice, and then we made it evil. That's what we
it
do.
just lulls you into this, Maryland, and it's all lovely and nice, and then
It's what she does.
And then they brought me in.
I don't know.
It's like that Taylor Swift lyric. Was it?
There's a category of
I'm a-
trivia I would fail. Taylor Swiftness.
I'm a nightmare dressed as a daydream or something like that. Where's Kristen when you need her? Bye, Dodo. Mwah.
That's off of Look What You Made Me Do.
No, that one is. I need to sing it in my head. Blank space.
Marilyn is a fun woman.
Guess it's gonna
sorry,
be.
you might-
I'll send it to you later.
That's an interesting comparison. What shot of what liquor are you most like?
I'm just gonna go with what I like to drink myself. It's like a very sweet and sugary cocktail, but then when you get up, you realize the alcohol hits.
That's a wonderful metaphor.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Patrick, is that a trigger question? Should we not ask this?
Well, once upon a whiskey bottle, my choice of my poison of choice was a triple shot of Beam straight up with splash Pepsi for color and a double shot for a chaser.
But is that the drink you would be?
A shot of what are you most like?
Oh, honey, I'm an experienced. I needed at least a double shot. All right.
Okay, neat.
Patrick Murphy is like a whole trip.
Double
Okay.
shot. What are you like, Long Island iced tea or something?
Oh, anything that's going to get you there fast.
You heard it here first. What about you, Heidi?
I would say probably an excellent gin.
Mm.
I mean, you can't deny that, right?
Yeah.
I'm not very good with like the hard liquor kind of stuff because I don't really drink any of that. So I'll just believe you.
Most people think a gin cocktail, oh, it looks fine. It's got a little olive in there. It's got a little lime or it's bubbles or whatever. And then they drink it and they go, holy shit, what the hell was that?
I can see that. I can see that with Heidi. Patrick is a kamikaze with a shot of grenadine for sweetness. The real James Willie. I said his name and he appears. You just got gifted a membership, sir.
Well, the real
Here.
James Willie. Stand
Sir.
up, please.
Sir Angry Otter Comics gifted you a membership. I cannot highlight that specifically because it's not shown up in StreamYard, but it is good to see you, sir. Wow. All the memberships.
But you don't get muffins, just to warn you.
Listen, we've discussed this, Heidi. Muffins, that's a different side.
That's her third channel.
That's a different paid online experience. I'll give away my muffins for free. No, we're not.
Muffins cost more than $2.99 a month, baby.
Exactly. Yes. So, what are we doing? Oh, I'm relisting. I forgot to run my relists. I got super distracted because Michael showed up. That's what he does. Michael shows up and I'm distracted.
Oh, that's cute.
Well, he's a sweetheart. I love our angry otter.
Sexy. Let's
your
call it like
dating.
this.
Can you tell me about your dating?
Who, me?
Anybody who's dating.
God damn, that was like, geez, tell me about your dating life.
Yeah, tell us about your dating, Veronica.
I've been married so long. I just love to hear about people dating.
You don't really trust me.
I do. I just think it's so quaint.
No, I'm here for this, man. Hold on, let me refill my coffee. This is gonna be good.
There's nothing even happening. That's the problem. I've gotten.
Could it be because you hate people?
Yes, could be. I'm mean to men, apparently, as we've established. No, here's the thing. I have. How do I put this? I'm at a place in my life where I'm actually very happy with the way things are in my life, and where it's like, I'm at that point where I'm like, do I want to risk, do I want to bring anyone in to fuck up my happiness? Is it worth it? Because
I'll stop you right there. It's never worthwhile to bring someone in to fuck up your happiness.
Yeah, exactly. So
there's no point in life in which that is a good thing.
I need you to stop. You're too close to that.
I'm right with him.
I'm terrified. So there's not a whole lot going on because every time I get back on the apps or just open the apps, it's a reminder of why I'd rather be single right now, because people just don't know how to communicate. They're just weird. They're this, they're that. It's not. And before you say anything, it's not that I'm picky. It's just that I'm raising my standards. And there's just, listen.
If there's one place in life to be picky.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you. So. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. It's like, you start a conversation and sometimes within 5 minutes you're already like, nah, this is not going to be it. And sometimes it's like, oh, maybe it is. And then, it usually fizzles out. So I haven't really been on when was the last time I went on a date?
I'm old and I've been married a long time. Are there alternatives to apps?
You can meet people in person, but I hate people, so I don't go anywhere. So, a lot of people I see talk about
that is a barrier.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh, join some adult sports league," and I'm like, "No, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to do all that just to maybe find a man. No. So again, I don't have that sense of urgency or anything like that. Like, I'm good where I am. And if somebody wants to come in and like make my life a little bit better and like be a decent person and a decent partner, sure. But I don't really see that happening with what I'm seeing on the apps. And like most of my friends, because you have friends like setting you up and stuff. My friends don't hang around with the kind of people I would be dating. Let me put it that way. So, in a nutshell,
that's
there's not
a
a whole lot
fascinating little avenue. What does that mean? So your friends are a different sort of.
I mean, so my friends, first of all,
guys, you would.
A lot of my local friends are either married with a bunch of children, and then they might. I don't think they have like a whole like male single friends, because it's like once you have kids, like you hang out with other families and yada yada.
But everybody's got a brother or a brother-in-law or a cousin or a divorced neighbor or something.
Did she say a divorced neighbor?
You don't want a divorced neighbor?
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I just wanted to clarify that that's what you said. Yeah. No, it's just. I don't
understand why that's a bad.
Listen,
I'm just trying to learn because I don't know.
What I would like to find is somebody who's like in a similar place in life as me. Ideally, somebody who does actually have a child, so they get it. Somebody who's active in their child's life, because there's a whole bunch of dudes out there on the apps. They're like, oh yeah, I have kids, but I'm really flexible and I like to travel. And I'm like, okay, so somebody else is picking up the slack and raising your child for you. No, thank you. Shut up, Patrick. I see what you're doing in the chat.
I don't know how to chat. Every time I try to chat, it says I have to log into something. So, but I would like a divorced neighbor. I don't know which word is in there.
So none of my neighbors are.
No, not your divorced neighbor. A friend's divorced neighbor.
Again, a lot of my friends, they live in their nice little houses with their nice little families, and then they're surrounded by either old people or other families. And we're not.
How about old people?
Well, how old?
That's a good question. How old?
Yeah. See, I'm 41, so my sort of like my age range that I will put in on the app, it's like late 30s to maybe 50. Like, I wouldn't go further than that. So, but the interesting thing is that you would think men at that age act more like grown-ups, and a lot of these men on the apps do not.
Oh, you get a man at 50 and he's looking for 20 to 30.
I know. That's the problem. That's what my friend said too. She's like, oh, if you're in your 40s and you're trying to date and you're female, you like the only people that want you are the 60-year-olds, which I cannot confirm, because based on like my little list of like people who like me, first of all, they don't read my profile, because I can tell from their profiles that they're looking for something that
people don't read the eBay listing when they're buying a pair of jeans.
I know, but I wish they would in both cases, actually, because I read profiles. And then it's like I have like these like and I said this on Chuck and Nate's show, and I was called out for being like braggy that I'm a cougar or whatever, but it's actually true. I have these like 28-year-old boys liking my profile, and I'm just like, I don't have room for that in my life. I'm not raising another child.
So children. Think back to when you were 28. Patrick. Patrick,
I'm sorry?
When you were 28.
Yes.
And tell Veronika why 28-year-olds are attracted to 41-year-old women.
Oh, good Lord, yes.
Why?
Experience. Yes. No, a fathering tip, okay? I told my house spawn, if you ever, with an older woman, do it, sit back, enjoy the ride, take notes. You are going to get, in gaming terms, you are going to be power level, son. Okay?
Listen, this is my whole thing. Like, I'm not here to teach you nothing, okay? This is not community service. I'm trying to date somebody who's like my equal. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, when people ask me, well, what do you look for? I'm like, honestly, I look for somebody who knows what a partnership is like, because my marriage was not that. And so if I want to find somebody for like a long-term relationship, that's what I would need them to be. I would need them to be a partner more so than anything. And a lot of people are like, I'm in my 40s and 50s. I have my passport ready. Let's travel and go on adventures. And I'm like, I don't want any of that shit. I want you to be there when I need you, you know, and not be absent or whatever, or be traveling the world. That I have a 7-year-old. I'm not traveling anything anytime soon, okay? So I feel like there's also like at this age, this disconnect where a lot of the men on the apps, they do have that freedom because there are like their ex-wives or ex-whatevers, their baby mamas out there raising their children, you know? And like, I'm not trying to find another man-child who's not in his kid's life. Like, I'm not trying to find that. So it's tricky, but I'm just at that point where I'm like, it's not that I don't want to compromise. It's just, like I said earlier, I'm happy where I am and I don't need to mess with that. And like, there's no like, I've been through phases where I was like, oh, I really want somebody and I'm so lonely. I don't feel like that at all right now. I'm like, no,
you're not lonely and you're not looking. That's the, it's strange, but that's actually, I mean, if you were actually going out and being among people, that is what makes people appealing.
Yeah.
People who are lonely and are looking are actually less attractive, no matter what else is going on in their lives. But if you were to go out and be confident and not lonely and not interested, you know, not looking, that's when you're most likely to meet somebody that's perfect for you. But if you're happy where you are, then great. Yeah. I just am disappointed because I don't get any great dating stories because, you know.
I mean, I have horror stories, but no, the thing is, how much of this one do I want to put out there? Trying to think.
We can always.
I don't know.
If you're reticent at all, don't.
No.
I love what we're getting in the chat too.
Yeah, the chat is wild.
Hints from Heidi.
Hints from Heidi. No,
and I have no hints on dating. I started dating. Kurt never took me on a date unless you count prom, and I had to chip in on the tickets. We started, you know, in high school. We're high school sweethearts. We've been together forever. And now we're really, I mean, we're still in love and yada, yada, yada. But, you know, you become, after you've been married 49 years, you become family as much as anything else. Yeah. And so I have no idea what, you know, I have friends who have been widowed or are widowers, and they're, you know, looking for, my 95-year-old father-in-law has a live-in girlfriend. I mean, I wouldn't know how to do that because other than Kurt,
I love that term.
I don't want to do shit for any guy anymore.
Same. I love that term, like live-in girlfriend. It's something about that where I'm just like, it sounds so wrong. I know what people mean, but it's like, oh, you have like your little accessory.
I think she doesn't cook, so I don't know what she does for him, but
yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, I'm not looking for, and this is one thing that I did put in my profile, at least unless I run out of space. I'm like, I'm not looking to have more babies, and I'm not looking to get married again. So if that's what you're looking for, this is not for you. And I have all these dudes like in my inbox, like, you know, looking for somebody to marry. I'm looking for my wife, and I'm like, I'm not that person. I tried that once, and still trying to get rid of the last one I married. So
I get why they put that in there.
Yeah.
Well, here's a question, and one of my characters once asked another one in a novel at lunch, because he said that he was never going to get married. And she said, to me or to anybody, you know, we're just going to lunch for the first time and you've already decided you're never going to marry me.
Well, I mean, it's a never say never. The thing is, right now, again, I have a very young child. I'm not bringing anyone into his life unless I'm really, really sure that person is going to be around.
Yeah.
And, you know, and that's such a like long-term like process. And so for now, no, it's just me and my kid, and it's going to be that for a while. And I'm not even entertaining the thought of like bringing anyone in on like a permanent like stepfather type basis. Like we're not doing that, you know? So I don't know. At some point, maybe. Right now, I'm just like, nah.
Well, and see, at my age, if God forbid I should lose Kurt, I can't imagine needing to marry.
Yeah.
It seems like it would just mess up. It would be a financial headache.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing. I was never.
But it's such a romantic commitment.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You
So
know,
me and my
rom-com
child's
Look
father.
at his face.
I know. Me and my son's father, we're not divorced yet, first of all. So, and we were married. We were together for 13 years, married for, until we decided to separate, 6 of them. And the thing is, neither one of us was big on marriage. And we always like pointed that out when we were first dating and such. Like, it's just like, we were both, of the opinion that you don't need that piece of paper, to be together.
And it feels like your marriage is less common or expected in Europe. Is that true?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little bit to a degree. And the thing is, me and him, like at some point, obviously we decided we wanted to be together and we wanted to have a child together. And so it was partially that marriage was like another logical like step to take. But to a large degree, it was also the fact that I was moving from one job to another. I was always in need of a visa, and it was just really, really complicated and frustrating because I had to move around a lot. And at some point, it's like if you want to build a relationship with somebody, that person always has to move with you. And you always have that insecurity, like after a year, am I going to have to go back home? Which is not the worst thing in the world, but, and so there was definitely that big motivation behind it that was like, okay, if we were to get married, would I be able to get a green card? Which for the longest time, I didn't think I would because there's like all these financial requirements that he didn't meet. But it was actually possible because I met them. So that's a whole long story about immigration law and things like that you don't want to hear because it's fucked up. But anyway, it's not like it was a green card marriage, but it was definitely one of the motivations to actually get married as opposed to just live together.
It helped to tip the scales, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like at some point, if you're committed to each other, then that's just something. If you want to stay together, you're going to have to make that happen somehow. And the way to make that happen was to get married.
And a lot of American society is set up structurally that it's easier to be married.
Yeah.
In some cases.
Yeah.
And kids and all of that, financially, tax-wise.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if that really tipped the scales for us that much, but yeah, so, I mean, we tried it, but there's lots of reasons why it didn't work out, and that's fine.
It always is.
Yeah.
They're always, it's never one thing.
Especially when you're together for that long.
Well, and for Kurt and I, it's a matter of, we just lucked out and one of us was patient when the other one was not. Good. I always say, married 49 years, I've had at least 7 different marriages. Yeah. And we were both lucky that the other one was willing to wait until it's weird.
Yeah.
And now we're great because he spends most of his time at his cabin in northern Wisconsin. He comes home tomorrow.
Whatever it takes to make it work.
He comes home tomorrow, he must be out of socks.
I'm trying to catch up with the chat here.
I just
cougars
love romance, but I don't give it much credit to anything. This is great stuff.
Listen, I'm a hopeless.
I'm calling her mom. I love that line.
I know. I'm a hopeless romantic at heart, and the other part of this whole I'm happy where I am right now is that it took me a long time to get to this point, and that there's a good element of anxiety in all of it, that I will get hurt again. So that's the other part of I'm happy where I am right now, and I'm worried that if I let somebody in again, it's gonna fuck up my shit all over, which happened to me a little over a year ago, and it took me way longer to recover from that relationship than I had expected. So I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, no.
Love, you're guaranteed to get hurt. That's what.
Yeah.
Those
so
together.
Yeah. So that was the whole thing where I was like, I'm going to try to date. I went on a bunch of dates, and some were nicer than others. Some were just I went on one horrible date. I feel like I shared this on here before. Oof.
Well, what does one do on a date that you make on an app? Do you go to dinner? Do you go to coffee?
It
Do you go to
depends.
lunch? Is there a standard thing that you do?
I don't know. I'm always like, just, whatever low-key activity. It's nice if there's like food and drink involved in some fashion, and it's somewhere where you can sit and like talk, and it's not
Who
super
thinks it up?
crowded.
Guy thinks it up, or you think it
It
up?
really depends.
Munches popcorn.
It really depends, and I don't like to do all the heavy lifting, because I did that for so long in my marriage, and I'm at this point where I'm like, listen, if somebody doesn't try to make an effort and shows like motivation and what's the word I'm looking for? Initiative. Then it's one of those things that you take out of your previous relationship where it's just like immediately not interested if somebody doesn't show initiative, because I'm like, I had this for 13 years, I'm not doing it again. I'm exhausted doing all the heavy lifting, which might make me bitter in some fashion, in some aspects, but it's like, no, well, that's where the bar is now. So
I'd like to try this for a change. That's fair.
yeah, no, and so I like somebody who takes initiative, makes suggestions, and then I can say yes or no or say something else. But it's like, I've gone to like lunch, more like a coffee thing. I like a daytime date, so it's less, like dinner feels very much like a very like formal.
I used to tell my girls, and I don't know if they ever took any of my advice, but I would tell them, don't date anyone you meet after dark.
Yeah.
Unless the first date is daytime.
Yeah.
So if you meet somebody at the club or the bar or at a party or whatever, this is college we're talking about.
Yeah.
Your first date should be daytime.
Yeah.
Because people look entirely and behave entirely different.
No, and it's also a safety thing. I feel like I just feel better about meeting somebody, in public during daytime hours.
Well, okay, here's a question for you. It's not on my reseller list. You meet somebody on the app, you yada yada, back and forth, whatever, and you're gonna meet.
Mm-hmm.
What could that person suggest that would make you go, oh, you're 3 points ahead?
It's a good
Take
question.
notes, Jackson Roykirk.
Heidi's like, I'm going to send this to all these boys.
Because here's why I ask.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know, then how will you know it when you hear it?
Right. No, that's fair. One thing I always would go with, I don't think there's anything that could suggest where I would be like, swoo, and he's the one, because I'm
just talking about a little bit of a ooh. Perfect.
It would be like a combination of, let's do like some sort of activity first and then go have a like coffee or drink at this bar.
Like roller skating?
Well, not something where I'm completely gonna bust my ass and embarrass.
I would pay good money to see that. Let me
Oh
tell you
God. So here's the thing: the guy I was dating before that just crushed my heart and ruined my life. No, just kidding. Well,
bastard.
No, he not a bad.
Let me have a bastard.
Still hurt. Anyway, we went to do like mini golf, and then we had like food after, and that was it just felt effortless because we would just talk and talk and talk, and that's the kind of like first date I feel like
Mini golf is perfect.
That's where the bar is at. So something active where you can focus on something else, so it's not awkward if there's awkward silence. So, and I'm like, mini golf it's lame, but it's fun. Like I don't hate it, and
mini golf is the perfect event.
Yeah, right. I like mini golf, like something like that. And then you go and have food or something somewhere nearby, and yeah, it's just something like that. Or I don't know. There's others.
How about somebody invited you? They wanted to show you their favorite vintage vinyl record shop.
You know what? I would say yes to that because it shows that they have like an interest and they want to share that with me. And it's not because of the reselling thing. I mean, if it's something that I absolutely hate, if they're like, "Ooh, let's go," like if somebody asked me to, I don't know, go to like a football game with them, I'd be like, that doesn't interest me at all. But if they're
the latest exhibition at the Modern Art Museum.
A what exhibition?
The latest exhibition at the Modern Art Museum.
I would be intrigued because I don't hear that a lot. So, yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of those places are interesting because it gives you something.
I want you to identify what you're waiting to be asked.
I'm not, Heidi, I'm not waiting for anything, honestly.
Good. Okay.
Just come up with something. It's, again, as long as they show an effort and they're like, hey, even if a guy said, hey, there's this really nice like cafe or something, why don't we eat there? It's that already shows me, oh, they've thought about this, they know, what they like and where they would want to take me, and then we can go.
Or I found a brew pub with the best cheese dip and pretzel nuggets.
Ooh,
you're gonna try.
Yeah, food. Hey, yeah. So something like that. But if there's too much like back and forth and too much like, I don't know, like if I have to put in all the effort and like Google the place and send them directions, I'm already not interested.
So I'm old fashioned because I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a great excuse. Do you prefer the first date should be the guy makes the plans, says, here's where we're going. Do you like that kind of food and pays? Does that offend you?
I don't ever,
or would you insist on a Dutch?
I don't ever expect for somebody to pay for both of us. I usually do the offering thing where it's like, oh, you want to split it? And then if they look at me like, no, I got this. Or if they look at me like, no, of course, I'm paying. I'm not saying no. I'm not having a whole debate about who pays. If you're offering to pay and I offer to go Dutch, I'll let you pay. Listen, I'm a cheap bitch. It's a free dinner. I will say the one like really horrible date I had, the guy did not offer. Not only did he not offer to pay, when I said, we can split it, he was like so slow to like be like, sure, and like pull out his wallet. And I was like, my God, dude, like, did you think I was gonna buy you this dinner when you ate more than I did, had a drink, and you were zoned out and high the entire time and not putting in any effort? Hell fucking no. So short answer, I always offer, but I don't say no if they offer to pay.
I love the world right now.
I don't. It's horrible. I hate this whole dating thing. Here's the thing, Heidi. I never really... So my ex and I, we were not high school sweethearts, but I never really did a lot of the dating stuff. I just didn't. I would meet a guy and we would like meet up and whatever, but like there was never like that courtship phase. And then me and my ex too, we never really went on like traditional dates. So it's still kind of new to me. Plus I was with him for so long that's like, okay, now I'm in my 40s, I have a child, and I'm, separated / soon to be divorced. It's like, what do I even do? Like I had to figure myself out so much, and like, it's a whole new world. And I still am figuring some of this out too. Because I haven't dated anyone who also has kids, which, like I said, would be my preference. Because I feel like they would get it. And also, like I said, I would want somebody who, if that's something they still need to get out of their system, if that's something they still want, then I'm not the one for them. I'm done birthing people. So, yeah. I don't know. It's like, I haven't thought, that far ahead because I haven't gotten to that point with anyone who also has children to where it's like, oh, do they meet? Like, what's our role in each other's lives? That whole thing. But
if you go the Brady Bunch route, make sure you get the great tri-level ranch that they had on TV because that was an awesome house.
Sure.
Wasn't it? Oh,
I don't know. I never watched it.
House. Never watched it?
No. Heidi, I'm not from here, okay?
I know, but reruns, TV Land, whatever.
Honestly, a walk at the beach is not horrible. Sushi, though, no.
Well, there's a few things of sushi you could eat, I'm sure. I have discovered which ones are like not. You don't want, is it nigiri or sushi?
Listen, I don't eat seafood, period. So
you don't like seafood at all. Okay. Yeah, then you just want the ones with the cucumber inside.
Yes, sure. You can do that.
Yeah, we've not been, I haven't done any work tonight.
Honestly, I want to hear from Patrick what he has
to this conversation.
I am just present at this point. But I will interlude for a short break because it was said in the chat. This segment of Relist and Relax is brought to you by a dongle, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, dongle for all.
Could we go back to the dongle conversation?
For when you need a dongle, Patrick Murphy is your man. Oh, see, Heidi's got her dongle.
Hold on, I got one too. Hold on,
I've got a pin jack to a USB-C.
Counts as a dongle.
Yeah, you got a VGA to a
USB-C.
Yes.
That is so that I can connect my spare monitor to my Mac.
There you go.
But here's what happens when I do.
I have more things.
After 24 hours, my fan goes crazy. Because it doesn't want to power all that extra graphics.
Does this count as a dongle?
It does.
Good.
No.
Does.
Oh.
Right, I got a small one, got a big one.
I think a dongle needs to have a dingle, doesn't it?
It has a dingle. Well, this one does.
Not all dongles are created equal.
That's exactly.
So we have
this one is a multi-purpose dongle.
We have a euphemism for the family friend in my house, which is a dingle dangle, not to be confused with a dongle.
Dingle, Jingleheimer Smith. And now back to our
dongles are a deal breaker.
Program of Relist and Relax, the late night edition.
His name is my name too. That's right. Any other question about dating, Heidi?
I think that you should join a kayaking club.
No.
That's how you meet people.
No.
Yep. I've heard that. I read it on the internet. I've got a huge dongle.
Listen, here's the thing. I've said this before. I would actually love to to meet somebody while I'm out thrifting or even at the bins, okay?
You need to get over in the menswear section then and out of the ladies' sweaters.
No, that's not the issue, Heidi, because I've sometimes every once in a while I look up from the clothing and I look around to see who's there, okay? No eligible candidates there. But the dream I have is to find a man who, once he checks off all the other boxes, also shows an interest in upcycling old furniture. And then we go out and we source together and I pick him and I make all the design choices and then he just does all the work and then we sell them. And that's how we
own a fabulous barn too.
He could.
Out in the horse country somewhere.
I'm not that much of a country girl, but for the right man, I mean, once my kid moves out, I can live in a freaking barn, sure.
No, I'm not asking you to live in the barn. The barn is where all the fabulous furniture gets upcycled.
Oh, I thought we do that in a...
No, you're living in a fabulous
we can have a barn for
with a big porch and picket white fences on green acres and
That sounds so Kentucky of you.
There's some of that in Virginia too.
There is. I just saw it when we went up into the mountains. I saw that and I was like, oh, this is giving me Kentucky vibes.
Well,
James gets it.
Just check the median income of Virginia versus Kentucky, and you'll see there's a big difference.
Bye, Michael.
Go to bed. Somebody's going to bed? It's only 12:22.
Well, it's late.
I guess. Couple goals is someone you can have ninja fun time at estate sales with. Yeah,
that's not wrong. Goals. It would be nice to have a shared hobby. Unfortunately, from what I've seen, and this is no shade to anyone, but let's say the local, what I assume is the reseller community, because I see these people at the thrift all the time. Nobody really there that would interest me, but I do see a lot of couples outsourcing, and I'm like, oh, that must be nice. So,
what advice does Patrick have?
What does Patrick have? Does Patrick have advice? They did at Comic-Con or something.
What? I'm sorry. What was the question?
Dating advice.
Dating advice.
I have none. I'm just the Ed McMahon on the couch. This is your two show.
Patrick is so enjoying this.
Ed and say, so what do you think, Ed?
You have given Patrick the greatest gift of all time. He's so enjoying that.
I'm going to clip this portion of the show.
Oh my God. Because he's not going to ask me on a live what my dating life looks like, because we discussed that in private. But when somebody else comes in to ask, he's just like, Oh, here we go.
I'm just the announcer guy at this point. It's what I do best.
I want to know why he's so resistant.
Because he knows better than to comment. He knows too much. That's the problem.
I want to know what he knows.
Oh, he knows about
Not what he knows about you, but what he knows about
dating. Oh.
About dating?
Life, yeah.
Well, it's been some time since I've been in that field, if you will. 11 plus years now.
There you go. He swings it around. The ladies go, "What? James Willie, please behave." Oh, the dongo.
I'm about 5 years into a 30-year mortgage with 3 cats. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
See, Jamie, I agree with you there. But the one thing that I always said when I was still working in academia was I would never, ever, 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 ever want to date anyone who also works in academia. Like, only one neurotic per family. Like, that just... Academia
There's a difference between people who work in academia and academics.
That's true. That's true. But,
My husband worked in academia, and he's still a college professor. And he is not an academic.
Well, there you go.
You want a teacher.
Yeah.
That's different than an academic, don't you think?
Yeah,
You
I always
in the profession, or you were, so you should know.
Well, I refer to myself as an educator, first and foremost, because I don't buy into all this other academia bullshit that you have to do, which is why I needed to get out. So yeah, if I can find somebody who has like the same kind of general attitude towards it, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Patrick,
but smarts are very important because I get bored easily in conversation. Anyway, Patrick.
Yes, ma'am.
you were saying?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Or let's say you were not saying?
I don't know what I'm not saying at this point. What was the question?
I wanted you to go on with what you weren't saying.
Well, I don't know much about dating because I've been happily involved for the past 11 plus years.
Well, me too, but I'd still talk about it. That doesn't stop me.
What do you want to know?
God, if the only things I were allowed to talk about were the things I knew anything about, I don't even know what I would say. Why would I even get up in the morning?
She tolerates me. She puts up with me. She tells them not to encourage me because they get to turn me off and she has to live with me. I like to make people laugh. That's what I do. I mean, if you were to meet me IRL, I'm pretty well the same.
You're what?
If you were to meet me in real life, I'm pretty much the same. Off camera and on camera.
I believe that.
I'd probably have a little bit more of a potty mouth, though. The F word would probably come out a lot more. I do respect, people's channels, so I do tend not to swear too terribly much when I'm on a live.
Appreciate that.
But yeah, no, I like to make people laugh, make people feel good, make people, smile. That's what I do.
Awesome.
And like I said, she tolerates me. But I think she keeps me around because I do all the cooking pretty much. I love her to death, but if I was to depend on her for food, I would be one skinny boy.
Damn, I drank another one.
Mm-hmm. I just finished mine. That was...
I got 3 listings done while you guys were doing your thing.
I got 3 listings done before that, and I think my relists are done. So
I got 6 relists done at some point, but
you can have Vendu do all that work for you, right?
Well, I've still got a problem with my Poshmark listings having bad URLs.
URLs. That's what we call them.
URLs.
URLs. Yes.
Yeah, URLs. But because when I first did the import, then when I was copying my URLs to Poshmark, for some reason they all had a dot after the com.
Mm-hmm.
Poshmark.com dot and then slash.
That's weird.
Yeah. And I actually had to, I didn't even notice it. And I had to go to Vendu and ask them, and they'd say, send us the URL. And they came back and said, oh, you got an extra period in there. And I'm like, okay. So I took them all out. But still now, when I go to delist something, it says the URL is bad, even though I know the URL isn't bad because my automatic sale detection is working just fine.
That's weird.
When I go to delist, it can't find it because there's a bad URL with the. Fuck me. Oh.
That just happened, ladies and gentlemen. I think you need to pour another one there. This is getting good.
So that's why I was so slow on. I can't do the auto. So I didn't even sign up for the auto because I knew it wasn't working.
Gotcha.
I'm not paying for that.
Oh my God.
God is right.
Jackson Roykirk, I don't know what I know what the channel is about, but I don't know.
What would he like a hint about? Would anybody like a hint? I will just make up shit.
Yeah, give us a hint.
Maybe. I need to talk spicy narrow with people. I don't understand what that means.
Sorry, I was actually, since we're having the dating conversation, I was just responding to some messages.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
on a dating app?
Fastly.
Well, can you screen share?
No!
Great. This is great. Bumblebee tuna.
Okay. See, I can tell you what I don't like. When somebody you have literally had a 5-sentence exchange with so far asks me when I'm available to meet, because I'm like, I don't even know if you're interesting enough for me to spend time on you. Okay, so that's a different story, though.
So what's the progression? Like text messages, then do you phone call? Or do you?
Oh no, that does not happen.
Wouldn't you want to hear someone's voice before you met them in person?
I'm sorry, I had to answer that.
Here's the thing about me. I am a true millennial in that I do not like to talk to people on the phone, especially not people I don't know. And I honestly don't even like to do the FaceTime thing. I'm weird that way, and a lot of people don't understand, but I like to go from texting for a little while to just meeting in person. None of that in intermediary bullshit. I don't need that. Because I feel like phone conversations with someone you've never met are awkward. You know? And even though I do this all the time, I would find it weird to have a virtual
whatever makes you comfortable.
Huh?
I said whatever makes you comfortable was what you should do. But Patrick's reaction was like, oh, hell no, we're not going to.
The other thing is, especially with the FaceTime thing, it's it almost feels like I'm letting somebody into my space. You know what I mean? If I'm FaceTiming them, not that they can see a lot of my house. It's just and then I feel like I need to, it feels like I don't know. It just it doesn't come natural to me. So I like to text for a bit. And then if I feel like, oh, we can have an interesting conversation over text, that's important to me. That's how I communicate with most of my people. Then we can meet in person, and then we'll see if it holds up. And if it does, it's great. And then I'm okay with the phone calls and all the shenanigans.
So it's kind of a screening thing, because if they don't give good text,
good text,
they're doomed.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're doomed. But
I would say they are.
Listen, and the
I'll
thing
give you an
is,
example. I had a boss who was very technical savvy. He was 10 years younger than me. This was my last boss before I retired. And he just had such a high volume of digital traffic, I'll call it, with text messages and emails and phone calls and voicemails. And he was a busy guy. And I learned that if I wanted to send him an email or a text message that asked a question, it had to be 6 words or less, not 7, 6 words or less, that he could answer yes or no to.
Yeah.
Or he didn't answer. And then I would I'd be upstairs in his office, around his office, and I'd pop my head in and I'd say, did you get my message? And he'd say, yes. And I'd say, okay. And so if I had judged him on whether he gave good text, he wouldn't have been a person I wanted a relationship with, but he was a great boss. But you see what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Heidi, and I don't disagree. It's just how I'm wired, you know?
Yeah, and again, you want somebody who's compatible.
Yeah.
But
And the thing
once
is-
you are, and I guess it's still true. My husband and I will text each other from the front of the house to the back of the house
Yeah.
because it's easier than walking.
And
But if
it's-
I send more than 2 texts to him, he calls me because he does not want to do any more alphabet.
well, that's the thing.
He
There
has
are people,
PhD and he can't read messages and then remember what they said long enough to answer them.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, there are people who prefer calls, and then there are people who prefer text. And I think part of the
and you prefer
thing
to
with the last guy I was with, we were both like heavy texters and hated phone calls. Like it's just how it worked out. So
Is that
there
like
were-
third base, heavy texting? That's a
But,
great
like,
phrase.
I don't know. It worked for us. So I'm kind of like, yeah, those people are out there. There are other people who hate phone conversations just as much as I do. Not always. Like I said, like once I'm with somebody for a while, that's
Yeah.
a different story. I might want to call them and like hear their voice. It's just that initial thing where I'm just like,
So the first meet you want to be in real life. That's good.
yeah, kind of. Yeah.
That's good. And many people say that I mean, by many people say, I mean, emotional, psychological, those kind of people, experts, say that the sooner you meet, the better. That a relationship
Yeah.
in artificial means, whether it's a pen pal by airmail in 1942 or whatever, are they
Yeah.
the most artificial relationships? So
Yeah.
So-
And that's true. It's
we get a
it's
good one tonight. You got a good fish on the hook tonight? or-
No. Uh, I'm not going anywhere after this, Heidi, if that's what you're asking. The other thing with me is that so I'm trying to relist at the same time, and Mercari is being super stupid. The other thing is that I'm somewhat limited in my availabilities because, I have a kid who's with me most of the time. And then I do this Friday nights. I'm not canceling Realist to Relax for a dude. At least not one I've never met before.
I have a great idea for a first date.
This?
Option 4. Right there.
No. I don't tell them about my channel until
If they couldn't do it, then they're not a good fit for you.
Well, yes, but also if I give somebody access to my channel before I meet them, they have a whole lot of an advantage and information about me. We're not doing that at all. Like,
Yeah,
Anyway.
that becomes real stalkerish real
Yeah.
fast.
I love the chat here.
with me. Stop. Don't
The
like-
whole fish on the hook thing, that you killed me at that point. I'm like, all right now.
Is that not a common phrase?
Oh no, it just it
It just hit you in the right. It got you on the funny bone, didn't it? There.
Yeah, I
it
did.
just made me think of the Plenty of Fish.
It's also funny because so many dudes in their pictures are holding up some big ass fish, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
it
yeah.
really does not.
What do you mean by so many? Like more than 10%?
Oh yeah.
Heidi, more than 30. I will tell you right now. I'm gonna open.
Fish?
I'm gonna
Mhm.
open any dating app, and I will be able to. Actually, let's do the Bumble thing.
Bumblebee too.
I can show you right now.
There was a famous country song by a famous guy whose name I don't remember, who was a hell of a good guitar player. Played a Telecaster. Anyway, he had a song about he was fine with his woman until he would rather go fishing. So maybe that's good that a guy tells you, "Hi, Jennifer." Yes, dang, we're still on.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
See, I'm
Jennifer,
A man
typing.
tells you he likes to
Find you
fish.
a fish picture, and he's actually this
A
one's
man
actually.
tells you he likes to fish, you better pay attention.
Oh, please. Okay, hi.
My sister ended up moving 300 miles from where she wanted to live so her husband could fish more often.
Jesus. See, I'm not gonna do that.
She regrets it now, even though he built her dream house. She never sees him because of the fish thing. But boy, if you go there and say, "Let's thaw out some fish and have a fish fry," they say, "You betcha." They've got a freezer full of crappies.
Swear to God, when I look for fish
I'm gonna
pictures,
miss her. Oh, look, another bite. Brad Paisley, thank you very much.
Jennifer. Sorry, Jennifer. We're talking about my dating lives, so we're a little distracted here.
Oh yeah, this is the late night portion of the
See,
Relist
the
and
problem
Relax.
is that my dating apps have finally caught on to the kind of guys I might be interested in, so it's not currently showing me any fish picture dudes, but trust me, there's so many out there. Actually, let me look through
There's
my...
so much to unpack in that sentence. The
It's part of
dating
the
app
algorithm.
finally caught on to the kind of guys you might be interested in.
Mhm.
Isn't that
Somewhat.
the point?
Honestly, right now, what I mostly see is catfish-looking dudes.
What's a catfish dude? Is that the 28-year-old?
Patrick, explain to Heidi what a catfish is while I look for a fish picture.
I don't know.
You don't know what a catfish is?
Oh, like somebody pretending to be what they're not?
Yes.
How do you recognize there are pictures of those people?
Some people have so many filters on their shit, it's like there's no way you're a real person.
Oh, so
Or
like I put a picture of me that looked remarkably like Jennifer Aniston.
that sort of thing.
Or you're standing in front of a Lambo.
Years ago, I looked like Sally Field, and then I had a Annette Bening phase. Now I can't even pass for Helen Mirren. Noodlers.
Okay.
Why would someone want to catch?
Okay, so 28, 29-year-olds liked me. And this is literally his profile picture. Like, come on. Come
That's
on.
a scratch. I'm looking at a scratch. Yep.
I know. All right, not a fish, but we got a picture on a boat.
Do they get success with that?
Not with me.
Because you know, like the spam phone calls or the stupid junk mail. My husband's always saying, Heidi, if it didn't work, they wouldn't be doing it. Who does it work with? Where's his face? That was his face.
I honestly, I wonder that so many times when I like read profiles or look at pictures. I'm like,
Why can't AI?
Who does this
Why
work?
can't AI be smart enough to scrape those people out of there?
You know what, Heidi?
Beats me.
I could answer one of your questions about dating because I still have my old profile when I was on dating apps. Give me just a moment and I'll pull it up and I will read it to you. It will make you laugh because it's me. And I am an experience if you haven't figured that out by now.
The Patrick
let's
Murphy experience with no nachos and a free bill.
Let's see.
No muffins
Old
either.
OK. I think this was OK Cupid.
Ooh, I remember that.
All right. So
$6.99.
this is how it starts. This is how it starts off. What I am not. I don't roll in dirt for a living. I don't drive an obnoxiously loud truck or even a truck. I don't wear a cowboy hat. I don't camp much outside with my son who is in scouts. Sorry, taking a shit in the woods is just not for me. Well, now that I rolled out half of Claremont County and most of Brown and Adams, let's move on. I don't wear a suit and tie to work. I don't drive a Mercedes or BMW. I don't travel frequently. So if you made it this far, who or why am I here? Simple, really. I'm not looking for Mrs. Right, nor am I looking for Mrs. Right now. I'm a semi-professional looking for some basic companionship. You know, dinner, movie, maybe coffee, hangout sort of thing. I have a very busy day job. It goes on, but
Swoon.
you get the gist of my profile, right?
Swoon.
So nice.
I will say I do respect that you actually
Right,
share
and
something about yourself by sharing. Oh, here we go. Tiny fish. Tiny fish. That's not even that impressive.
And he's wearing a Bush Beans shirt.
And oh, that's also that's literally the only thing in his profile. Like that's all. That's everything. There's nothing
I'm
else.
sorry, but if you're gonna have a fish, it better be a big ass muskie.
Thank you. That's the thing. Like this is not only is it a fish picture, it's a tiny fish picture.
But it made his pecs look big.
Nah, not really. Anyway.
It's hard. Did it work, Patrick? Did you get a lot of dates?
Oh, fuck no.
At least you wrote something in your bio. That's the other thing. Oh, wow. Here's a new one. Not a fish picture, but he has a whole thing of meat in his hand.
And look where he's holding the meat.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, who are they trying to catch?
Dude, you might want to get some salve for that. It's not supposed to be that swelled.
Who are they trying to catch? I mean, if I could take that young man and sit him down here on our Friday night talk
I wish
show,
you would, Heidi.
take a seat on the couch next to Ed McMahon and tell me, what kind of girl are you hoping to attract with that? Because you could go find her.
Yeah.
There's a hell of a lot of bars and taverns in my town. If you want, come on up here. Wow.
Anyway,
So that's the best you got is guys with a side of pork spare ribs and a little tiny fish.
I mean, pretty much. Listen, like I said, I'm actually surprised because I'm scrolling through and it's actually showing me some attractive men for once. Which that's
Why
the
are
other
you
thing.
to see those people?
That's the other thing, though. Just because you're attractive, that is like I'm 41 years old. Okay, a nice smile is not gonna seal the deal. You need to put something in your freaking profile. I need to learn at least something about you from your profile. And if you can't do that, then again, you're not somebody who's actually putting themselves out there wanting to find somebody.
So they don't have any information in their profile?
Some of them really don't. They have like 20 freaking selfies, no information. I'm like, okay, so you're 6'4" and you have a cute smile. In the words of Shania Twain, that won't impress me much. Sorry. It does not. I need to know at least a little bit about you.
6'4" is actually into door frame ducking territory. That's too tall.
I mean, I'm pretty tall.
How tall is a door frame? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Maybe like 6'2".
I can get up and measure mine, but
it's a mixture of getting a good laugh out of it and just being utterly depressing.
Yeah, a lot of things in life are those two things, aren't they? A good laugh and took a good angle with that hairline.
I love it.
Now I'm switching over to my Yeti. I hope it's not melted.
Listen, I'm not on all the apps anymore. I could show you more ridiculous stuff if I was still on Tinder, but we're not doing that.
What's the best app for an intelligent, attractive, well-educated woman?
People ask that in groups and such, and my response is always like, it doesn't matter which app you're on, it's the area you're in. Because in this area, they all suck. Because there are no...
All the men in your area suck?
Maybe not all the men, but the ones I come across. It's just... Honestly, and I don't like to say this because I absolutely hated Jersey, but when I was up there and I was swiping around, I had much better conversations. I felt like overall there were much more eligible candidates, and here it's a shit show. And I've been told this before by single friends. They were like, it's really bad around here.
I don't want you to identify, where you live, but like, are you in Northeastern Virginia, or?
I'm on the peninsula. I'm in the Hampton Roads area. There are a lot of like military bases around here, and I'm not saying everybody is the same, but there is a whole freaking culture there, and like, man, I stay away from because a lot of the stories I hear are kind of like along the same lines. So I don't date any military dudes, just by default.
Well,
and then yeah, go ahead, Patrick.
To tie it into reselling. I know, wow. Look who's doing that. It's kind of like your thrift stores. Not all thrift stores are going to be a honey hole. Okay? Not all thrift stores, not all Goodwills are going to have the same products. You're not going to be able to walk in like, I see these YouTube videos all the time. I just struck gold at the Goodwill. Look at me. La 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 la. I find this every day. I walk in and find Chanel and Gucci and Coach and Adidas and other names.
You just say Adidas.
I tried to say it the way that you wanted me to, and I failed.
You find Adidas in any thrift store, Patrick.
But and if I go into my St. Vincent de Paul, I'm lucky if I find like something from Target. That's So again, or okay, in the geek genre, right? I don't find Transformers. I don't find Generation 1 Transformers in my thrift.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, And if they are there, somebody's already beat me there. There's a couple of the resellers out there, like, I just found a G1 Devastator at the Goodwill. Yeah.
Heidi, I remember you were talking about how you can figure out if there's like a supply of certain brands in your area by looking at eBay and looking at seller locations and such.
Yes.
So I did that with like Magnolia Pearl. Nothing in 150-mile radius, and I'm like, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. But it doesn't seem like it. Now, I once read a book called The Big Sort.
Mm-hmm.
It's old and kind of, well, it's out of date, certainly the data that it was based on, but even the philosophies behind it. I read it when I was deep into community planning, God forbid. But anyway, that the United States more and more and more is getting, because people are so easily mobile, can relocate. More people can relocate than could 20 years ago or 50 years ago or 100 years ago, right? It's cheaper to relocate now than it used to be.
Yeah.
And more people, die further than, 35 miles from where they were born than was true 100 years ago. But anyway, this Big Sort talked about how people tend to move to places that have people like them in it. But it just never occurred to me that the pool of quality, eligible, dateable men would be sorted out such that there would be pockets of, like, how they talk about food deserts in downtowns where there's no grocery stores.
It's a man desert around here.
Dateable male desert. It has sociology sorted out so that all the undateable men are attracted to certain geographical areas. Is that possible?
Honestly, Heidi, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're in a point as a society where a lot of women, maybe not of all ages, but especially, women who have been in long-term relationships, who have had their experiences, who have kids to raise, etc., where we're just tired of the bullshit, And it's like, we don't compromise in the same ways anymore than maybe our mothers or grandmothers did, or maybe that we would have 20 years ago. Like, if I think back to the 25-year-old me that I was when I met my eventually soon-to-be ex-husband, father of my child, I would not put up with half of the shit anymore. But that's because I learned from that relationship, you know what I mean? And so once, people on these apps are like, oh, I don't want anyone with baggage. And I'm like, bitch, we all have baggage. It's just a matter how you handle it. And have you learned from it? And are you talking to somebody about it? Preferably a therapist. Or are you just walking around acting like it's never your fault, And so that's the whole thing where I'm just like, I don't want somebody who hasn't put any effort into themselves and figuring out like who they are in a relationship and what they want in a relationship.
Well, in general, generationally, my two daughters have different partnerships. They're structured differently than mine and my husband is.
Yeah.
And mine is structured differently than my parents was. And I'm constantly trying to renegotiate the terms of mine to get him to, and he does do more than, and I'm talking about the sharing of duties of running a family Inc., right? The family incorporated, right? The household money, the whatever. That's like the family business. That's shared different now. My daughters have a much more equitable, it's divided more along the lines of who's good at what, who enjoys what, but it's much more fair and equitable than certainly my mother's relationship was with her husband. But at the same time, what makes a good man or a good woman to be a good partner is the same as it's always been. Integrity, caring, compassion, kindness, a little bit of ambition, dreams for the future that you share. Those qualities are not different for Gen X or millennials or Gen Zs or whatever the hell my grandson calls himself, or the baby boomers or the born before.
Yeah.
That women can choose to take less shit now was great. But it was a bigger change between my mother's generation and mine than it has been between mine and my daughters.
Yeah.
But
That
less
makes sense.
needed to be done. But
Yeah.
you know, if there were women who were bitches or men who were assholes 50 years ago, those kind of people are still there. But if there were good men who were reliable and wanted to forge a future and have fun and dance on your wedding anniversary, and they're still there. So, you know,
Yeah.
don't attribute too much to the current culture, because I think a good man is still a good man.
No, that's true. It's harder. I don't know. I feel like it's so much harder to find somebody.
Oh,
But honest, it's just we have so many ways of finding somebody, but really finding somebody that you like.
Well, in my town, we had, you know, it was a town of 3,000 people, and 1,500 of them were men, and 80% of them were over, you know, 30. So you had like, you know,
Yeah.
I probably had 50 or 60 people to choose from when I was growing up about who I was going to have a crush on.
Yeah.
That's not very many.
Yeah.
Here's a question for men, though. There's still men in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Why most men don't enjoy a twirl around the dance floor? Who would give up the opportunity to whatever beautiful woman you took to this event? What man would give up the opportunity to hold a beautiful woman in your arms and look into her eyes to music? Who would avoid that? I've asked so many men that, and they go, "Well, you know, I'm not that good."
There you go. 2 left feet.
Jesus, when you first started fishing, you weren't that good either, but you kept at it. The first time you picked up a 22
the fish
or a
doesn't talk
308
back.
or whatever the hell you like to go hunting with, you sucked, but you just kept going. You didn't get to that
I'm not really
85 bowling average.
I'm not really at a point in my life where I go out to like dance at the clubs, etc. anymore, which I used to. But a man who can dance, it's kind of attractive. Not gonna lie.
Even a shitty box step once a year, that will get a man more points than almost anything. Yeah. Well, and somebody says a rhythm of a brick on sandpaper, 2 left feet. All you got to do is go look into her eyes and say, "Oh, this is great, baby. You're so pretty."
This is great, baby. You are so pretty.
No,
Boys,
Heidi,
write
that's
that
not.
down.
We're putting
Write
the
that
bar.
down.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
pulling Nate right
that's how
now.
it would work. This is great, baby. You are so pretty. I mean, do you know how often women hear "you are so pretty"? Never. I sent a picture of my husband tonight, a picture of me to my husband. It was taken of me like 15 years ago. And I said, "Look how cute I used to be." I said, "Did you notice it at the time?" And he said, "No, I really didn't."
Wow.
Because he has ADHD and he has no filters. And he
my
said, I should notice that more.
God.
Do you want to see the picture of me when I was cute?
Yeah. You're still cute, Heidi. Oh my God. I'm wiping literally my makeup off. Oh, look at that big smile. I can
That's
see
what
it.
happens when we get old.
Well,
So if you have the chance to tell a beautiful woman, "This is great, baby. Let's spin around again." I sound like somebody's grandmother. I should go take.
Well, listen. I mean, that's the other thing. Like,
I am someone's grandmother, by the way.
that too. But I think a lot of us are also so just fucking jaded, because a lot of the dudes will be like on the app immediately goes like, "Hey, beautiful," and it sounds nice the first time, but then you realize they have a whole like list of women they text that to, and it's such a generic thing that it just doesn't really impress you anymore either. I mean, I'm not saying
No, it only counts if there's music and they look in your eyes.
yeah, exactly. That's different, but it's like compliments are difficult, because I'm not saying I'm not flattered when somebody compliments my appearance, but it means a lot more when somebody bothers to get to know me and then compliment me on something that you wouldn't spot within 2 minutes of looking at me, you know, and they compliment me on something that's about my character or something like that. That means so much more to me, because again, I'm getting very quickly past the superficial shit. Like, I'm not saying I'm not still looking at these pictures and like, he's not attractive. I'm not attractive. Like, you need to be attracted to somebody, but different things are attractive to different people. So what's attractive to me is not necessarily attractive to somebody else. So looks, I mean, that's the thing, like looks do matter, but ultimately it matters more to me like what kind of substance is behind that. I do have a pretty mouth. Thank you, Kelly. See?
My daughter's taught my husband one thing to say if he wants to compliment a woman. Cute shoes.
Cute shoes. And I know what that's followed by.
For him, I hope it's not followed by anything, because you never come up with a cute name.
It's so, because it's so generic. Like, you know how many fucking messages I get from dudes I've never met, and they're like, "Hey, beautiful," and I'm like, instant eye roll. Like, just call me by my name, so you've bothered to read it. You know?
Say my name,
So
say my name,
long.
Come on, you want me to put effort into the first conversation?
5 freaking syllables.
It's a long name. I get it.
No, it's not long.
Yeah, but I mean, I also I go through phases where I'm like, I'm just not willing to put in the effort, and that's when I'm like, I need to step away from this, because it's also not fair of me to then, like, I don't want to waste anyone's time, you know. But yeah, I think especially once you've been especially on the apps for a while, it almost feels like a chore, and that's not really the point of the whole thing, you know.
That's not the point.
So that's when you step back and you're like, nah. So yeah, I think at the beginning of the year I paused, or at the end of last year I paused all of them. Was like, I need a break from all of this, and then I don't know, maybe a month and a half or so ago, I turned them back on.
Do you work remotely, or do you work in person somewhere?
No, I work from home. But even when I worked in person, we have a very small team, so there's nothing to fight there.
Because it feels like that's where most people meet people. Not necessarily at work, but even through work.
Yeah. Right? Funny you should mention it. I saw a post on Facebook the other day that somebody shared about a very attractive gentleman who works at the college where I used to work. And I just screenshotted that and I sent it to my friends, and I was like, okay, one of you needs to work their connections to this department a little bit more and introduce me to this guy, because he's, from what's posted about him, he's very smart, he's a professor, and he's very attractive. And what does my friend say instead of encouraging me? She's like, oh, I bet there's a waiting list already. I'm like, what are you trying to say?
Like
you saying I can't take the waiting list?
Like you couldn't skip right to the front of the list.
Yeah, it's like, that's not the support I need from you, thank you.
I once was friends with a fellow who was, we teased him, we said, on paper, you're perfect.
Oh.
Right? The resume, the headshot, everything is perfect. And they'd be like, well, thanks. But he didn't get... Nobody ever made eye contact with him or flirted with him or whatever. It's like people assume that you're out of reach. And he's like, well, that's not, and he was like pouting, that's not fair. A bunch of us 40 and 50-year-old women took this guy out to lunch because he couldn't get a date. But it was, so the people that you think they have a waiting list for, maybe everybody's afraid to talk to them.
I know. So now I'm going to have to hang out around campus a little bit more and meet this man.
A cat.
To what?
He's probably thinking of getting a cat because he's so lonely. Not that there's anything wrong with cats, Patrick.
We can get a cat together. I'm a cat person.
Oh, believe you me, no.
You have that in your profile?
That I'm a cat person?
Yeah.
I didn't have room for it. They cut you off after just
didn't have room for it.
Listen, I had to cut my bio short because they were cutting me off. It's rude.
Yep.
Well, maybe one of your pictures could be of I'd like a cat.
Yeah, like hold a sign.
Yeah.
Let's get a cat.
Let's get a cat together.
See, the problem is people don't read, Heidi. I have all this information about me. That's the other thing. I feel like I put effort into my profile to where not only does it give you a relatively good idea of who I am, it also gives you lots of little things to ask follow-up questions about. And these men just don't. And it's just like, come on, put in some effort, If I have to carry the conversation, again, not interested.
Do you ever write back, did you read my profile?
Oh, I have done that. Usually I don't match with anyone where it's obvious that they haven't, because like I said, they're doing the whole like,
Oh, see, I'm
I'm 30
30
and I want to have kids and marry somebody, and I'm like, bye. Like, go do that, just not with me. And that's the thing. A lot of people just swipe right on everybody, strength in numbers, and see who they match with. And then it's like the people who go to the bins, to just use a reseller metaphor, grab everything, put it in their cart, and then look through it. And I'm sorry, no. Like, just...
I'm going to pick up each item individually, check the tag.
Yeah.
Look under the armpits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Read the freaking care tag to see if I can wash it.
Underleg for stains.
Like, pay some attention. And I will put them in my cart and then look through them again at the end.
I'll wheel them around for half an hour.
But yeah, do a little bit of reading first. I mean, this bothers me on so many levels, because it bothers me with reselling. It bothers me in my full-time job when I put effort into something, like putting together a document for people, and they don't freaking read it and then send me an email about it. I'm like, you are wasting my time, because I already invested time in like pointing all of this out to you, and I just don't appreciate that. So anyway. And it's the other way around too. If they don't put anything in their profile and then complain that, people don't say anything interesting to them, it's like, what am I going to say to you if I don't know anything about you that I could possibly like pick out and, make a funny line out of? I know. I see the chat.
We got somebody quoting an old, like, 80s
it's Body
country
Count
song.
Kelly.
What is that 80s country song? Yeah.
She's too perfect.
Maybe it's 90s. I don't know.
I don't
It's
know.
character with my shop. Yeah. This is so true, right?
Body count, I guess.
There's got to be one. My first and third line.
Not everything has to have a 1-to-1 like.
I think it does. I think reselling is a metaphor for life.
No, I think we've been doing reselling long enough for that.
Say what now?
He's gone like 8 times now, and it's starting to make me sleepy. Even though I'll confess, I have going to bed anxiety.
Why?
For about 30 years, I've had a strange condition called restless leg syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And sometimes I take a medication for it, and sometimes I can manage it, but it's like requires precision timing of taking the medication, laying down, not having any thoughts, or having my neighbors stomping, or the irrigation watering. For some reason, irrigation waters my wall every night at 3 a.m. But anyway, if I never go to bed, then I never get restless legs. But if I go to bed, I might, and then I'd be up all night. So that's not why I've been talking your ear off here all night. It's just because I've had such a great time talking to people.
This is fun. I am loving this.
Well, I was dealing with a little bit of restless leg syndrome, mostly when I was pregnant, and then after.
It can be associated with pregnancy and a couple of medications and a couple different disease states. Mine is just inherited. My dad had it.
Yeah. Jackson, it's not the first time we've gone past 4 hours, but I don't think I've talked about dating in this much in depth. So thank you, Heidi.
Bear Girl Cat.
And you wonder why
you're welcome.
No, I think ultimately at a certain age, you're just kind of, you are the person you're ever going to become. You know what I mean? Like, my personality is not going to change drastically over the next, like, whatever years. And it's the same for everybody else. So finding somebody to kind of like grow with and all of that, it's still possible, but I think it's much harder than when you're in your 20s, where it's I
mean, Kurt and I grew up together.
And I think that's also what it makes it harder, So
yeah, and that's a really great point. But if you find somebody that you can have a shared dream or two, then no matter what your individual interests are, if you have something you can partner on, Whether that's like
Upcycling furniture. I'm telling you.
upcycling furniture. But you know how you'd find people who like to upcycle furniture?
I know. I need to go to Home Depot and Lowe's early in the morning and look lost. I know. Been told that. I've been told that that's apparently the place to pick up men. But then the problem is, it's gonna be all like bearded white dudes, and that's not what I'm looking for. So anyway.
So if bearded white dude, that's 3 words. Give me 3 words that is what you're looking for.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Without a beard, yeah.
And with or without a beard, that's fine. But also smart and funny, you know.
Yeah.
What did I put in?
Witty. You're looking for somebody to give you some
Yes.
snark back.
Oh
okay?
yes, totally. Like sarcasm needs to be on point.
Yes.
I can't have somebody who's going to be offended by my sense of humor.
One of my daughters and her husband love to give each other what I call shit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And they have so much fun. And
Yes.
it makes me so anxious until I remind myself they're having fun.
It depends. Banter, I think I put this on my profile before. Banter is like my unofficial love language. Because that's just that's what keeps me interested. If somebody not as full on giving me shit, but just like
Yeah, I mean, I'm
has
talking
ways
about,
to counter, you
you
know?
both agree that it's fun.
Yeah.
To me, it's just like one step further and somebody's crying.
Yes.
But that's me because I'm a
No, and I'm still a Pisces. I'm gonna cry if you really hurt my feelings. So it's a fine line. But yeah, no, there needs to be nothing
Well,
witty.
you could try some estate sales or auctions.
Find me a
Don't
widow.
buy anything. Yeah.
I'm about ready to read the obituaries to find me a man. Not gonna lie.
Because you want a dead man?
No, somebody with a dead wife.
I was gonna say, oh, okay. I was like, I've heard of a dead fuck before, but damn, you're taking it to the dream there, girl.
No.
Well, you got to be careful though about the age of a man with a dead wife.
Yeah, that's true.
Because a bunch of them are looking for moms.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
They're not looking for replacement wives.
No, no.
They're thinking, boy, this time I'm gonna find somebody who'll take care of me.
Yeah. See, and that's the other thing. I feel like a lot of men, what I see on the profiles, they're so worried that women just want to hit them up for their money or whatever. And I'm like, you know, I don't need a provider for like financials and all of that. I need somebody
with a lot of money on these apps.
I don't know. At least they think they do. But I need somebody who's gonna provide like emotional stability and like makes me feel safe and like seen and loved and all of that good stuff. Like that's what I need. That's what I need you to provide. I don't care about your credit score. That's your problem. We're not moving in together. You know what I mean?
How do guys send the message that they don't want anybody who's interested in their money?
It's like a whole I have my own everything. I expect you to as well, or I'm not looking at how do they phrase it? It's
I've got my own everything, and I hope, and you have to.
Yeah, something like which is I'm like that's fine. We're in our 40s.
Sorry, but it's like that guy could just sit home and play with himself, then, right? He's got it all.
You would be surprised how many men in their like late 30s and 40s start with like I have my own car and my own house, and I'm just like, I mean, I don't have my own house and I pay off my car, but I expect you to have.
Well, I have my own house.
You to have a home
yeah.
and transportation. That shouldn't be so fucking special.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go to bat here.
Yes.
Because there has been a lot of stigmata about guys still living at home.
True.
Guys not having full-time work. In fact, in my profile that I was reading there, one of my ending lines was, oh, by the way, I've been employed with the same employer for 15 years.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, that's fine. And I get that. But it's just my whole thing is like, if you're unemployed and you live at your mom's house, you have bigger things to worry about than being on a dating app. Like you should not even be on a dating app because you're not in a place in your life where, and like nobody finds that attractive. Like nobody.
I once saw a very funny comic, and she was giving advice to a girlfriend. She said, you know, people always talk about their friends and they're talking about themselves. And she said, don't date a man who doesn't own a headboard. Which I thought, that's right. You know, a man is grown up when he buys a headboard and he doesn't just have a mattress on a frame.
That's fair.
Mm.
I
I don't know. I think the perfect guy is in the paint department.
No, I don't want to find it. I'm not looking for perfect. Nobody is.
But not at Home Depot. Go to like a neighborhood Ace or a True Value. Not a big box.
Yeah.
Are True Value still around?
Aren't they? I don't know. My husband's family was in the True Value business, and when they sold them all, they were still had True Value stores, but maybe not anymore. But you know what I mean? Like a neighborhood hardware store, not a big box. Because a guy who knows his shit doesn't like big box stores. At least according to my husband, who grew up in the hardware business.
Yeah, I feel like all my hobbies and things I'm interested in are
You're
not
solitary.
very like out and abouty. Like
They're
I would like
solitary hobbies.
they're what?
They're solitary.
Not necessarily, but like I
That's
do.
why I think the kayaking club would be perfect.
Yeah, I'm not into all the sports things. I'm into nerdy shit.
Bridge, chess.
Bridge and chess. Yeah, I'm gonna go to like one of those places where you can like where's Ryan? Where's Card Shop? I'm gonna go to one of those places and find me a nerd who plays D&D.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think being homely is a prerequisite for enjoying chess.
No, but that's the other thing. Like I make that very clear in my profile. I was like, I'm a homebody, and
I
so
got a question for you then, Veronika.
go ahead.
Why haven't you gone to a Comic-Con?
See, I'm not that interested in the comic-y stuff. I would go to like a con for my fandoms. I've gone to the
You're
Doctor
interested
Who
in
thing.
people.
Okay.
I was gonna say, because like our local cons, while they're called Comic Cons or whatever, it
They're
encompasses
everything.
a lot of pop culture. I mean, they have like sit down D&D tables, and in fact, if you want, Gen Con's coming up. Gen Con is strictly tabletop RPGs all the way.
Which,
It's
for the
just,
record, I don't play. I just watch people on TV doing it.
side note, first time I was at Gen
Your
Con, I
audience.
met Ahura.
You met what?
I met Ahura at my first Gen
Oh,
Con.
nice.
I was
I mean,
able to just walk
The
right
other
up to her.
thing with those things is like it costs money and you need time, and I don't always have time away from my child.
Well, okay, the money, yeah, they can get costly, but
Mhm.
make it a weekend trip or go on a Sunday.
Sorry, I'm tired. Kelly has thoughts. Patrick?
Gen Con was one of my first big cons. How about that? You would
My
probably
husband
be.
now wants to go to a con because he's enamored with the show The Expanse, and he found out that some of those actors go to different cons, and he wants to get the jumpsuit that they wear, whatever, and go. And I'm like, you're out of your mind. But you ever watch The Expanse, Patrick?
I have not.
I haven't either.
It's better, according to Kurt. It's better than Star Trek. All the versions combined into one.
Wow. What
It's on Prime.
Okay, yeah, I don't have Prime.
Based on the novels written by two guys, and one of those guys was the assistant and like copy editor and whatever for the guy who wrote Game of Thrones. So you have to watch. So you don't have Prime? Then you're gonna have to buy it on DVD. You would love The Expanse. Anyway, that would be fun. You could dress up like something. You would probably be good at dressing up, Veronika, wouldn't she?
Oh, absolutely. Find yourself a local con then. There are local cons.
I mean, you're
Honestly, I think the problem is that the local man market is bad. I think that's the main problem.
Cons draw people in from elsewhere.
Yes, but then they're elsewhere. Then they live 4 hours away. When am I ever going to see him?
My parents survived World War II and 4 years apart. You can do
God
it.
damn it, Heidi! You want to throw World War II at me?
Well, maybe not 4 years apart, but you know.
Yeah. Well,
That's not hard with the recent treks. Yeah, I know they were bad.
Hey, I know Wizard World used to, because I've been to Richmond, Virginia, Wizard World. I don't know if Wizard World still does the con circuit or not. And it's probably dating myself because I haven't done the con circuit in a long ass time.
anyway, I am getting very
We're waiting
tired.
for photos.
And I know Heidi is trying to avoid going to bed, but I think I'm gonna have to wrap this up.
I can do it.
You can do it, Heidi. All right. Well, Patrick, what do you have
What's
going
up?
on? What do you have coming
This Sunday coming up. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to head over to the Two Old Guys Vintage and Resale, where yours truly will be on. That's right. I'm going to be wishing all the moms a very happy Mother's Day.
Aww, that is so sweet.
So yeah, every second Sunday of the month, I am on the Two Old Guys Vintage and Resale. So set your reminders, do all the YouTube things, go over to their channel, click subscribe, hit that notification bell, go in one of our videos, and let them know that Patrick Murphy sent you, baby. That's right. With that, ladies and gentlemen, be good not only to each other, but most importantly, hey, you be good to the other person staring back at you every single day in the mirror.
Beautiful. I wasn't quite ready for the whole goodbye yet, but thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Heidi, do you have anything
I was
coming up?
hoping he'll get the traffic and weather report in there too, but he never does. So
Heidi, do you have any videos coming up?
I hope so.
Okay. Well, on that note, I'm so tired. What do I normally? Oh, I usually follow up Patrick's little thing with my little this by choose. But thanks everyone for being here. Thank you too for hanging out. Heidi, thank you for asking the hard question.
Letting me do all the things you let me do. So
this was super fun.
It was fun.
This was the best R&R yet. I just want to say.
I don't know. We've had some great shows. Like we had a Thanksgiving show I remember fondly where
Was there turkey?
No, but
Nothing?
I was laughing so hard that it
Nachos?
hurt. There were a few. My birthday show was pretty good anyway, but this was very good for different reasons. So I'm glad you had fun, Patrick Murphy.
Oh, by the way, Heidi, you don't have to hop when we close it down either.
Yeah. We might hang backstage for a little bit. Anyway, thank you all for coming.
It was turkey. Damn.
Chat and honestly, yeah, Heidi's gone and her mind's with the turkeys now. Okay. Don't forget, everyone, I have a premiere tomorrow, 5 p.m. on this here channel, and then I have one on the other channel right after. So we're gonna do the double premiere thing and raid my premiere, hopefully, if it works out. If not, I'll just hang out by myself. Anyway, I will see you then.
Bye.
Have a good night. Bis bald. Tschüss.